3, 2, 1. Fuck the meta.
Fuck the meta.
Beta questers. Fuck the meta.
Oh!
Fuck!
What's Shan Ding? Potatoes changed her name?
Oh yeah, you're Shan Dang.
Oh, fuck.
That's alright.
You're an Osimer now?
Yeah,
You're a
Potato's
clunk?
Asmar now. She's I mean, this is like Potaba from back in the Cyberpunk.
This is definitely her future character. Nobody look at it.
No, this is the PB Rebellion thing.
Oh.
You wouldn't understand.
What's
Yeah,
coming
you
down
can.
off of her face? Is she like dribbling tar blood?
It's a brain, David.
Oh, okay.
I'm very confused. Where is this happening?
It's on the,
On the stream.
the Twitch stream at the moment.
I do not see. Oh, of course. I'm only looking at the
Flash.
list.
Robo Johnny's just
Annoying me.
ahead now. Look, he's
I mean, yes and no. Oh, she flipped. All right.
Hey.
Hello, everybody.
There we
Welcome
go.
to Into the Multiverse. Into the Multiverse is a series of D&D campaigns, all set in the world of Gostar. Each campaign is set in an alternate timeline, a different reality, and this one is set in the world of the Beta Questers, where we've been playing it for how long now? Gotta double check.
It's not 7 years. but it
15
is
years.
15 years. I think it's 12.
12 years.
I think it's 12.
Definitely 50.
12 or 15. Okay. We started this game 25 years ago when we all knew each other for the first time, and we've been playing ever since. This is the game. Okay. I'm gonna go through very quickly. Everyone can actually. You know what? We don't. Do you want to do introductions or do you want to just play?
I'm David, Watcher of the Veil, and this is the rest of the Beta Questers. Patema, not the Watcher of the Veil. Mira, the Goblin Wizard. Gideon, who nobody...
Goblin.
And
That's
Rojo.
There's a hop.
Put him on the hob.
Amazing. Last we left off, the Beta Questers have been traveling through the universe, traveling through different planes of existence to try to get to the end of everything, to kill the god who dreamt up the universe called Zachariel, and hopefully stop him from ending everything. And you know, they're making up the plan as they go. They're working on instinct, and they have the wonderful Gideon to guide them, who's flipping heads or tails to see if they should go this way or that way next. Last we left off, everyone fought a planet. You killed the planet. Bob, thank you. Bob the planet is no more. He's been obliterated and compressed down into a small orb, which you now tow at the back of your ship. It's almost borderline a black hole.
Wait, we took it with us?
Yeah, you
Yeah, we did.
decided to tow him along.
Yeah.
Where the fuck did we do that?
You just did.
We did like a little... and we went back and took him back.
So while tugging him along and while on the ship, Ramses, the god of just kind of giving up and nothingness, boarded your ship, infiltrated you all along with Graz, the god of lust and desire. He turned your whole ship into this reflective mirror-scape, which if you had any kind of reflection in this mirror-scape, he could control you, manipulate you, and to get away from them all, you decided the safest place to go is probably the Mother Doe's domain within the ethereal plane, within the ethereal realm. So you did that. You teleported the ship and everyone on it to this place. Graz still controlling the ship. Then, as soon as you landed into this domain, very much like, if you could imagine this domain, the Mother Doe's domain, being a little petri dish of green ink, you've now added black ink to that. And this is what happens when two gods and their domains, which are pretty much their souls, the gods' domain, the gods don't have a physical form like humans do. Humans, or mortals in general, they have a physical body with a soul within that body. They are two kind of separate things. Gods don't. They are their soul. They are their domain. And you have added one soul to another soul. And as soon as you did that, this beautiful, lush domain filled with life of every kind now becomes instantly silver. Every surface, every plant, every leaf, every twig, every molecule here becomes a silver reflective surface, a mirrorscape. And in that moment, as you change this domain, possibly forever, the Mother Doe turns to you with this look of utter disappointment, utter horror, and distraught. And you watch her skin is slowly pixelating. Little tiny square by square, her skin is being taken over by silver panels. And she turns to you all and says, "What have you done?"
I'm just going to point at David.
I just brought everyone here because I thought we'd be safe here. I didn't think you'd be able to get in.
It's typically not. He has something that seems to surpass any rules of the universe. She looks around and she kind of tenses her brow. She holds a hand up towards the horizon, and you watch the area, the foliage and the world around that area condense and then disperse. And you see now this orb of silver, this giant reflective sphere, wound in vines and trees and everything, also made out of that metallic color.
Mother Doe, it's overpowering you. How do we overpower it? How can we turn it in your favor? I'm so sorry.
We have to act quickly. Right now, our domains they're battling each other. They're colliding and they're trying to fight for dominance. I'm trying to fight him off as best I can. I can try to condense him into one space. His powers will be at their strongest, but if you can go in there, if you can essentially pop that, similarly the way you would pop a pimple, we might be able to squeeze him out. That area, that space over there, I can't condense it anymore. It's pushing back my powers. It's something to do with whatever aspect of the dreamer he's holding. But if you can get there, if you can find him and destroy anything of him that exists in that space, I might have enough strength to push him out. I don't know. I don't know. Right now he's overpowering me, and this is strange that I'm giving so much of my power to keep everything else here alive, but if he has nothing to protect here. He has nothing to defend himself. There's nothing to defend for him. He's just consuming. Oh God. You watch. She's pretty much, her hair has gone completely silver at this stage. Her eyes are bright silver. Most of her lower kind of cervine body is being coated in this liquid silver now. She turns to all of you. I will be battling him here, and I will hold him as best I can in that place. Just know you may not be able to die here. This is a domain of life. You can't die, but if you do, or will die, you will be reborn again. If he manages to kill you, you will come back. But you will be back and you will start life anew from the very beginning. You'll lose everything that you ever had. And you have to learn it all again. Don't die.
Oh, shit, it's Digimon rules.
God.
In that moment, while she's explaining all of this, you watch as your ship, you've kind of all disembarked your ship, you've made it down into this area, but you see little scrap bits of your ship start to snap away and break away, and a few bolts and a few plates of metal are starting to roll along the ground. Wanho, would you like to describe to us what everyone sees. What happens right now?
Yeah, the outside of the ship, near where you're standing, starts to like rumble. Quietly at first, but it starts to pick up. The vibration concentrating on like a certain spot where the walls and the panels and chunks start to like fly up and collide in a specific spot. Like fucking like chairs, like windows, bits of the ship that might be crucial or not, I don't know, start to like slowly assemble into a familiar shape. The big blocky silhouette of Robo Johnny forms and like spawning from a video games, like in the air, and just drops down and springs into motion.
Hello.
Rojo! I'll run up to him
Yes.
in a brief moment of excitement despite all of the fear and worry right now.
Hello.
Hello, David. It is good to see you.
Oh, it's so good. Do you know what's happening? Do you need us to key you in?
I know what's happening.
You do? Oh, thank God. Okay. I'm gonna start not speaking and instead like using counter charm. So I'm like using words of power to help people not be possessed, and I'm gonna continue that for a while. Just to
Cool.
Wait, who's possessed?
nobody. Yeah.
No, every
using
one of you, it's really good looking out because every one of you have a reflection right now.
Oh, right. Oh, because of all of the
Reflected in countless different trees.
even in
plants, and
even in
leaves.
in Robo Johnny, is Robo Johnny
Yeah,
made
fuck,
of?
I'm made of pieces of the ship, so I'm reflective as shit, right?
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah.
I am a disco ball.
Tiny Roto. Also, this music is fucking hilarious considering.
I know. I was literally going to
Hi
change it.
guys, welcome to my Minecraft tutorial.
Are you still glitching?
He's always glitching.
Yeah.
What?
Must be hard to side eye as a one-eyed robot. Yeah, I'll just continue with the counter champ, and all that it's going to do is people within 30 feet of me have advantage on saving throws against being charmed or frightened.
I'm gonna say with the kind of level and the skill that you're at right now, you can protect most people. If you want to give up your concentration to do so.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
I'll focus entirely on that.
Okay, cool. How's this music?
Does that mean he's not solar anymore?
No. I don't think it's a spell that you'd be concentrating on. So.
It's not a spell, so.
All right.
Yeah, okay, I'll totally focus on that. I'm just making gestures and speaking words that only come out as like because nobody can understand what they mean, I guess, because they're words of power.
That's cool. That's
Um,
cool. Oh yeah. Very curious. Are you taking everyone with you?
Who, me?
Yeah, just as a whole, do you want to take every one of the crewmates with you?
No,
Well, I think that makes
we should leave them at the ship. No.
Oh, okay. But what if they start
okay.
getting possessed? Well, I have no input. I'm currently counter charmed.
The mother though does turn to you as you're kind of deciding this as well, and she does say, I'm already protecting millions of lives on this ship. I can try to protect whoever needs protection right now. In terms of you trying to stop your reflections being controlled, I can do my best to protect it, but I can't promise you if you will have my protection when you come to the center of Gratz's power. From there on, you'll be on your own. Anyone who you wish to leave outside, you don't think anyone who you think might be it might be too dangerous to bring, you can leave here. I'll protect them.
I'm gonna put my demon arm on Ribina's shoulder and just be like, I think it's time for you to earn your stripes, kid.
I don't stop talking. My eyes just look concerned as I'm looking at you.
She's gonna roll a check. Oh, she just like, she looks at you and she just has like the biggest, like not sinister smile, but like, oh yeah, let's go. Okay, she's just like looks at your demon arm. She looks back at her like You've regenerated her arm, right, at this stage?
Yeah.
Yeah, she just looks down at her kind of like, the fresh baby skin arm, clenches her fist, and gives you a fist bump on your demon arm.
Boop.
All right.
Oh, we're taking the child?
Hell yeah, you're taking me, and she's starting to roll up her sleeves.
Oh no.
I wasn't expecting that to work.
I'm not stopping her because I think if I'm close to her, I can protect her.
Huh?
What was that, David?
I'm not stopping her because if I think I'm close to her, I can protect her.
That's fair.
Ah, okay.
Got it.
Gideon is just gonna give like stinky eye to Potema.
The father disapproves.
Yeah. Okay.
I think
Yeah,
in
she's
fairness, guys, I gotta come too. Bob like steps forward, like throws his like hide cape over his shoulder.
Bob?
No, sorry, not Bob. Tony, not Bob the Ball. Sorry, Tony.
I love him.
Tony moves up. He's like, got this old trusty bit of scrap metal sword with me. I'm not sure if it's made of metal actually. Now that I think about it, might be the flesh and bone of my comrades, but I like to think it's metal, for peace of mind.
Nice.
Who is Tony again? I still don't know who Tony is.
No, it doesn't matter.
Random guy we found on the planet.
I'm a cool
Yeah.
guy. Used to be a pirate. Fought a T-Rex. Just killed the planet. What
You
else
didn't do
know?
anything, Tony.
You didn't do... Yeah,
Didn't I?
Tony was there.
he was present,
He
yes,
was
but,
there. Yeah,
And I lived.
that's true.
He sounds cool. He should come.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Honestly, if you die, I'm cool with that. So you do you.
Cool.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, to die would be an awfully cool adventure, as the line goes.
Yes. I'm sure Winnie the Pooh said that.
I think you're right.
I think so.
Is Winnie the Pooh cool?
Don't talk to me, Tony. I'm trying to
Oh my god.
Incredible.
Goodness.
All right. Who else are you taking? So you're taking Tony. Number one.
But how many characters do you want to roleplay, Gabriel?
I don't know. It's up to you guys.
Yeah,
How
I
much
think you're
pressure?
shooting yourself on the on the foot, my man.
Yeah, I mean, you
Well,
can
let
say
him
no to
himself,
any of
yeah.
these too. You can tell Tony to stay put because he probably will die.
Nah,
Yeah, that's fair.
Tony's got this.
Okay, cool.
I think Wukong and Malakratz should definitely come.
Okay.
Malakrat's pretty spooky.
I
think Titus should come.
Pretty good. Okay, you're bringing Titus' severed head. Got it.
Yeah.
Cool beans.
Oh, and obviously
strapping-
old Gabriel. We can't leave old Gabriel behind.
Oh, you son of a bitch! I'm in.
Lugapan's obviously floating around. too, of
Obviously, Lugaban.
Okay.
Yep.
I wanna Gideon is gonna take Titus's head and just in God of War where he has
Oh, nice. You're gonna tie him
Wait,
onto your
that's-
belt.
yeah, I'm gonna tie him onto my belt.
All right, beautiful. I just
Ah,
give
course. Oh
it a
yeah,
second.
your little Mimir.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he's my little Mimir.
Oh, I was waiting for someone to do this. Okay, I'm in the thick of it now. Brilliant. Thank you, cowboy man. Cut out. Swings his head and knocks your thigh a little bit. Pat you.
Can I just quickly request Sini to look after my brothers?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you make your way over. He's like, I can't remember his fucking. Don't worry, I fucking no. That's not his voice. What the- Shit. He's like, he's like a guy who owns a cotton farm, like the kind of like the guy from.
Oh, from Django?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
DiCaprio in Django.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Not a problem, honey. I got you. I got you covered. I got your brothers. They don't want to talk to you though, but I got them. Don't worry, we got this. So they're not gonna leave my sight. Your boys are pretty reflective though right now, so we might have to get them out of the armor and bury that armor somewhere. But either way, I got them.
Oh. Oh no. No. I just have an idea. But not right now.
Okay. All right. So you are taking
Concern.
everyone bar Mira's brothers and City.
And Malak was also staying behind.
Malachra staying behind.
I was taking Malakrat with us, no?
Oh, I mean, sure, yeah. Come along. If you want.
Cool.
Oh, Mira just wants to leave all of her important people behind.
Yeah, that sounds
Not really
good.
brothers, but
And Malachrath. You love Malachrath.
I mean, he's cool.
Oh, the fuck are you?
I am pretty cool. I've got my my beautiful girls here with me. What are the names again? I'll just have to go through my notes.
Son.
Sponge. Yep, Sponge is one. And the other one is, here it is. Here's my stat block. Yes, we've got Sting and Sponge, and he pulls out 2 maces. They're gonna look after you all very nicely.
Dinge and Sponge.
No, that was wrong, but that's cool. All right, so you're heading into this metallic jungle.
Is the representation of the Mother Doe still hanging out?
She is, but she kind of exists everywhere. She just took on
Yeah,
this.
of course.
But she is.
But like almost like symbolically, Rojo will like step closer, and just like stand fucking almost T-pose in front of her and be like,
You can fight and tire yourself out, but you and I both know this is most likely unavoidable at this point. Perhaps you should attempt not to panic and expect new greatness to come from this union.
Ooh.
Give me
I love that.
a persuasion check with advantage.
Persuasion.
Rojo's the coolest guardian of the forest.
I like him.
He's the
That
coolest.
is a 12.
12. She turns to you and she squints a little bit. You watch your tongue, child.
Ooh.
You don't know how all this works yet. I'm doing my best to make sure that whatever happens after all of this, we are not left with something.
I understand. You may panic. I was just trying to help. I will still observe, however.
And he turns and leaves.
Alright. Alrighty then.
Unless he's like sniped in the back.
No. That's perfectly fine. Just as you're turning and leaving, she manages to finish her word and just say malicious. But my own brain couldn't think of the word in time.
That's fine, it just turned on left.
Hell yeah, absolutely.
No, not to fuck you over, just like that's a dickish thing to do.
I love it.
Goodbye.
She kind of winces and returns to the foliage, returns to nature, and now your 3 companions that you leave behind are all wrapped in vines, like in a cocoon of vines that surrounds them all. Like a big dome. Okay, so you start heading forward into the metallic jungle. As you do, you're currently under the protection of the Mother Doe's influence, and this is a strange place where it's not a physical jungle necessarily. Things change in turn when you turn around. It's not the same as it was before. Paths that are there kind of start to move, like as you're watching them, they start to wind and twist in different directions. But nonetheless, the way you're walking seems to be guided by the Mother Doe somehow. And after what seems like an unknown amount of time, what could be days, what could be seconds, what could be years of walking, eventually the forest grows up and clears and melts down again, reborn as small twigs, and then eventually you come to a clearing where that giant metallic sphere exists. And I will just get it here. But as you are traveling, is there anything you want to be chatting about? Anything you want to do, prepare before you get to where you need to go?
No.
Totally.
Totally.
Yeah.
What would you like to be talking about? Or doing?
Could I use the... Oh, wait. Fuck, never mind.
Okay, that's it.
Okay.
Alrighty then. So eventually, you now see the very first. You've been traveling through just what seems to be wilderness and wildness forever. This is the first time you start to see physical structures made out of glass that rise up from the plant life. And some of the glass also looks organic. It eventually goes from these sharp edges to these twisting organic roots that spiral around. But nonetheless, the perfect sphere at the top of this, the perfect dome, is completely clear of any foliage, any life, except for the base of it, which is held with kind of twisting trees and vines. All around, made out of pure silver, are statues. Hundreds and thousands of silver statues of Gratz. All in different poses, all different sizes, all different body types, but nonetheless, even though small features are twisted here and there, they're still recognizable as Gratz, or you still instinctively know they're meant to be Gratz.
Can I punch one?
100%. You punch it, it shatters, turns into liquid on the floor like mercury, and then those pieces start to shoot back up into the giant silver orb at the center of everything.
Oh.
There's one large entrance at the base of the sphere. You can fly up to the sphere as well, obviously, if anyone has fly or anything like that. There's a giant doorway as well at the base. Other than that, there's nothing of interest.
Is it okay if I recast shape change?
Yeah, 100%.
Cool, I'll do that.
Can mark down the points.
Indeed.
What are you going to transform into?
Oh, same again.
Oh, right, yeah, it's just so it lasts longer. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
Does he transform back into David during that, or does he just stay as the solar thing?
I reckon I probably just before it lapses, or if it lapses, I mean, I don't really mind. So I'm kind of focusing on the other thing, to be fair.
You could even just have like a little, the hardened animation from Pokemon, just like shoots over you as you re-establish the guys.
Nice.
All right. You heading inside, or do you want to head up to the sphere itself?
Like if I get close to one of these statues,
Yeah.
Does my detect intellect ability detect in anything inside them?
Yeah.
I have this like passive thing that detects the presence of all intelligent life within a range of you, and I just go right up to one.
Yeah, everything here is intelligent. Everything here is kind of sentient, because the entire domain is a living soul. Everything you see here is a soul, and is an extension of Gratz, is an extension of the Mother Doe. So you do get two battling intellects. I will say with that, I'm going to get you to make me an insight check here to see if you can understand. Yeah,
Fuck, that is a natural 20.
Natural 20.
Ooh la la.
Thank you,
Oh,
Google
wait.
Dice Roller.
You have an understanding of what is happening here in this domain. There is a giant conflict happening between these two warring souls.
What the fuck?
That was a very delayed reaction. I forgot what the button was.
You understand that there is a conflict happening here between these two battling souls. They're both warring to try to take over one of them. But similarly to if you agitate, say you, again, bringing back to that like metaphor of like the inks. If you have two inks in the water, if you have two inks of one color in there, the more you agitate that water, the more they mix. They don't separate. They're not water and oil. They're two liquids of the kind of same density.
I see.
And so the more they fight and the more they collide, the more they're merging.
Oh shit.
And that's what you get the sense of. You get the sense maybe if you can remove some of this conflict that's happening with Gratz, if you can remove some of Gratz or like put him under pressure, then maybe this inky water is going to be less silver than it is green.
Okay, then I guess Roger like gathers all this while he's staring into one of the statues and turns and relays the information.
I told her to stay calm, but she will not listen. The more the two of them fight, the more they will mix. This is very interesting.
Yeah, that mother though sure needs to listen to her therapy robot. I assume that True Sight doesn't reveal anything different than all these statues, right?
One thing you notice is that you can give me an insight check as well here. But as for the statues, you can kind of peel back the layers. This is like a physical manifestation that allows you not to go insane while you're in this domain. This is almost maybe.
Oh, natural 20!
Fucking alright! So this domain is like, it's manifesting to your own subconscious so you can like understand it better and move through it physically. But below the surface, what is happening is there's this clashing of these two souls, this battling of two souls, and with every punch, every hit, that fist disappears, if there was a fist, and merges with the other fist, and merges with the skin it makes contact with. There is this incredible turmoil happening below the surface of this domain. It's incredibly unstable. You don't know for how long it's going to exist in this shape, this tangible shape. And you don't know how long it's going to exist as the Mother Doe and as Graz. One thing you would notice as well with your true sight, with a natural 20, there's a third color in the mix. There's a fourth color even. The fourth color would probably be the eye of the dreamer that Graz possessed. You get the sense that this big sphere of silver, this kind of pimple that the Mother Doe described, that is the aspect of the dreamer within this domain. And then with a natural 20, you notice a very, very tiny, like fourth color in the mix. It doesn't seem to be struggling, doesn't seem to be merging with anything, but you realize it is Rojo.
It's what?
Rojo.
Oh.
Okay. He's always getting himself into sticky situations, isn't he? I'll point up at the big massive orb on top of this building, and I'll just say to David, David, soul cage that.
You want me to get rid of that?
Yeah, soul cage it.
Okay, and I'll float up to it and I'll be like, hand on chin. And then I'll make like a ding sound and I will try and plane shift it.
Oh god.
Do you choose where the plane shift goes?
Hopefully. Ooh, thank you.
Plane? Why is he plane shifting it?
Because if I can get it to another place, then it should be okay. I'm gonna try and send it to, like, I don't know, the Abyss or something. Yeah, I'm gonna try and send it to the Abyss.
Okay. That's cool. All right.
I got a pack of band-aids here as well if you need some.
David, what spell are you using?
Plane shift. Do you want to come up with me? Up on my back if you want.
She's gonna counter
I've also
spell
got
you.
plane shift.
Hey!
Can I try to
Oh, go ahead, sorry.
aid David?
Yeah, 100%.
I'm willing to spend a spell slot of my own for that.
I'll
In their
bring
little
you-
spin-off campaign called Plane Shifters.
Oh,
While you do
indicate
this,
that Lucapan will fire you up near it.
What was that, Punha?
I was just gonna say, like, without stopping anything, while you're doing this, I think Rojo from the ground, like, looking up would be like,
Shouldn't we check inside first?
And the wizards are doing wizard things.
You know, I think so too. But those kids will just go and do whatever they want.
I think it might save us some time. Or buy us some time even.
Nah, we'll probably fuck stuff up even more.
Oh, actually, I'll pull out both horns of Graz.
Okay.
And I'll hand one to Mira. And then, if we want, we could try and carve like a sigil into it to try and like send him back to his home plane. Maybe.
To send Graz
We
back.
could turn it into like a what you call it, like a tuning fork.
Oh.
and then maybe between us we could potentially do it. I'm not sure, but it's better than doing this and this thing. Oh.
So, right now, the maneuver you're trying to accomplish is you're trying to pick up an egg yolk out of an ocean of black tar.
Okay.
Using tweezers.
Ooh,
So-
tweezers.
Nice.
We need a net.
Yeah, so what you're trying to do now would be considered an impossible task.
God.
You would typically have disadvantage on this, but because you're working together, I'm just going to get you to make it a roll. Whoever wants to make the roll can. So you have to land an attack first, if I'm correct, to see if you hit them. Spell
I think
attack. It's a melee spell attack first on an unwilling creature.
Can I flip my coin?
You can.
Oh yeah, it doesn't matter.
You can. If you use your legendary action, you can turn this into advantage.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
Okay.
I'm also going to use a legendary action. It's not technically how it's meant to be used, but I can use my action to, if my next attack hits, technically does double damage. I'm not doing damage here. Can I try to, instead of doubling damage, can I try to amplify it?
Yeah, I mean, what you can do with that is this thing would be making a later. If it hits, it has to make a charisma saving throw. So if it does hit this thing, then it makes a charisma saving throw. So for that, it would typically make with advantage. I can say it's just making a straight roll.
Okay.
Mira, magic is ours, and I'm going to inspire Mira as well.
Okay.
Ah.
So you have plus 10. You also have his inspiration.
Lucapan gives a +2 as well, actually.
Lucapan gives you a +2, so you've got plus 12 on this. It's a straight roll. The DC is 45.
45. So wait, I'm adding, plus 12.
How didn't that just completely turn you away?
Sorry, not 45, 40. But yeah, sorry.
45. But wait,
Shit.
but with all the bonuses, is plus 12 for my attack roll?
Yeah, you're adding plus 12 onto your own spell attack roll.
Okay. So that is going to be a plus 33 to hit. So I'm gonna roll 7 or higher.
Oh goodness.
Join the natural 20 gang.
You're also
Rolling
adding.
nat 20s all the dang day.
You're also adding David's bardic inspiration to this.
Which is D12.
Yes, it is.
Oh, fucking. So wait, I can't do math. So 33 plus 12 plus 11.
Oh!
That's over 50, right?
Oh, 55? I can't do math.
Well, not only do you pluck the thing with tweezers out of the sea, but you do so in the fraction of a second. You hone in. Oh God, fucking, this is insane. Getting 55 per roll. I don't even know. I'm gonna pass it to you. What does Mira do with all of this inspiration, with the inspiration of the Fates, with the inspiration of David, and your own arcane skill that you've been perfecting for years? With all of this culminating, how do you cast this spell? Actually, you know what? Before, I'm going to have you just think about that, how you want this spell to be flavored. I'm now going to roll a d20. Just a straight roll. And it is against your spell DC.
Hey, if Mira could separate herself from a dreamer, she could totally separate Gratz from the
Yeah.
So can I ask, what is your spell DC?
28.
20. Okay. They have a plus 20 on this roll. So I need to roll 8 or lower here. Okay. I'm going to roll the dice.
Wait, what? Hold on, what?
So
Sorry?
this
on.
roll, the DC for this roll is 28. They have a plus 20 on their roll. And so I'm going to roll a 20-sided dice here, and if it is 7 or lower, they're gonna fail, and you're gonna remove the aspect of the dreamer from this world and send
I'm
it.
gonna use silvery barbs to help.
Oh, okay.
I also have silvery barb.
All right, so we've got a silvery barb here, so that we're gonna have one disadvantage. So I'm gonna roll the first one first. Okay, so Beanie, you can check this. It's the first roll.
A 2.
So yeah, Mira, do you want to describe how you cast, like, just complete this impossible feat? This is impossible. So the DC 30 is considered nearly impossible. This is impossible. This is not. This should not be achievable by any mortal being.
Can I do it?
Stop. I want to say
Honestly,
quickly.
but Taylor would have got a 70, I think.
Oh yeah, probably. Well, I want to say, Mira, as you're doing this, because Gideon did flip his coin, you feel like from your back, kinda, like 2 hands very gently sliding up, and they kind of like go to your shoulder, and they hold very gently, and these hands, they feel motherly. They feel, you get a sense of like peace and support just from these hands, and you hear a faint whisper just going, "The fates are with you," and that's just what you hear as you do that.
All right. Yeah, I think in this moment, Mira is completely aware that this is not really something you're supposed to be able to do. Like, David's plan was crazy from the beginning, but she just kind of went with it. But as soon as she starts casting the spell, she realizes that it's not actually impossible. She can do this. This is completely doable. Like after a moment, she's just like, "Oh yeah, easy. I could do this any day." She's just completely drunk on power, and I think she aims at the orb, trying to extract the piece. The orb, instead of being like a silvery liquid, turns into a dark fire obsidian, and I just yoink out the little piece from the orb.
Amazing. You solidify one of the eyes of the dreamer, turning it into pure obsidian, turning it into a physical, graspable, like tangible force. You turn what's essentially like the foundations of the universe, like you turn one aspect of the foundations of the universe into a rock, and you throw that rock into where the elemental, the chaos, is it the where the demons live?
Was that the plan, David? What were we?
Yeah, if that's like our version of the abyss, then yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah, sure, the abyss. Just as far away as possible. Just
You throw it as far away as possible to where the abyss once was, the chaos once was, but all that is left is nothingness. And as you hurl it to one end of the universe that no longer exists, it also ceases to exist forever. You just cast erase from existence on a little part of the dreamer, and for the very first time, you truly feel like it's possible to destroy the dreamer. Because that
so
was
good.
one of his eyes.
Can I just?
Yeah.
Can I? As the eye gets flung into the abyss, because after the whole thing went down, after the eyes were stolen by what's his face, and after we essentially started the destruction of the universe, Mira hasn't reached out to the dreamer, but she feels extremely betrayed. But then very quickly afterwards, she felt very stupid because she just very willingly basically gave him the eye.
Yeah, been there.
Like to have... I think she'd just like to have a little moment where she tries to reach out and she just chuckles at him. And that's
I love it.
She was sucking on her trousers and laughing.
I don't know what that is, but I like it.
You can't kill her. She's a bad bitch.
That's
I'm a bad bitch, kingdom.
So you essentially you flip the bird to the god
Yeah.
kisses, and there is a small quake in everything that exists. As a dreamer, for the very first time in their entire existence, like for eternity, they have felt pain as you've destroyed one of their eyes.
They must be so excited. Yeah, but
Which eye was it?
The grey eye is the petrification eye.
Oh, I got that one from Gauze or Simon.
So is it the very first eye that we destroy?
This is the very first eye that no longer exists at all. It's gone.
Damn. that is a big moment. Holy
That
shit.
is a very big moment. Yeah. You watch as that large sphere that's above this tower, this building, begins to just implodes into nothing, and now there's just this giant cup made of vines holding up nothing.
Nah.
Did Gratz also go with the eye, or is he?
No. Pema and Rojo, you definitely still sense he's still here, but without that structure that has been essentially separating him from completely merging with the Mother Doe, he's now becoming engulfed. This building is starting to warp, it's starting to twist, more vines are taking it over, and the entire building is starting to change. And from that building, fragments of glass start to shoot out in every direction, and now these walls of mirrors start to build around you as Gratz is making one final attack, one final lash out of anger towards all of you, encasing you all in a maze of mirrors.
Cool.
And I'm gonna go get my next map.
Okay.
Oh, we have a map.
We
Of course you got a map for this fucking thing.
did the right thing, yay.
Ooh.
Oh.
Alright. I
Oh, that's cool.
need everyone to roll me a... Let me just double check again. D8.
Uh-huh.
A D8.
Which one is that again? Oh, I found it.
Seems like it.
Sims. Yeah, I see it. Just a straight roll, yeah?
Yeah, just straight roll.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, so, what did Gideon get?
5.
5. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here we go.
Okay.
Rojo.
4.
Okay. Perfect. Shrink down a little bit. Big guy. What is Mirror Cotton? Oh my goodness. You okay?
Oh my lord in heaven, what was that?
That was Rose.
Yeah, that's what I do regularly. I also got a 5.
You also got
So, hi, Gideon.
Oh shit.
Oh, they can have some nice one-on-one time.
Oh no.
Ew.
Donnie.
I got 1.
1. Perfect. Ready? The gates of
I got 2.
2. Perfect. Up here. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm just gonna roll very quickly for everyone else. So we'll go Rabina first. That is a 6. So Rabina, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Rabina's back in this corner here. We go for Lugapan. Lugapan got a 5. Oops. Lugapan is also here. We got an 8. Sorry, I didn't even know who wants to. Let me just choose someone first. I'll go Gabriel and I'll roll 2. Okay. Gabriel is here with you, Potato. Malakrith. It's a 3. It's here. We're gonna go Wukong. It's an 8. It's your daughter. And then we got Tony. It's a 4. Hey man, sorry, we never got
Hey, Tony.
kind of really got to know each other last time. I'm Tony, by the way.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, same.
Nice to meet you, mortal.
No, he actually like stretches out one of the small hands to him.
Okay.
He shakes it. That's it.
Yeah, he's got his tiny hands.
Get tiny hands. He reaches out to grab your hand, and as he does, you see his own reflection reaches out to grab your hand, but you don't have a reflection here. And the reflection then goes towards you, grabs him instead, and like pulls him into the mirrored surface. He's like, "Oh shit!" And he gets yanked into the wall.
Shit! Can I stop? I cannot stop this.
You can try to. You can roll me an initiative check or dexterity check.
Dexterity.
Yeah.
Let me do that real quick. That is 17. 17.
Unfortunately, he does not catch him as he's whisked away into the mirrored surface, and you now watch him just punching himself as his own reflection that is turned like shadowy and kind of that. Like it looks like a shadow of himself. There's no distinct features anymore. It's starting to punch and beat him, and he's also starting to fight back and throw out the reflection of himself.
Can I hear him at all?
No.
There goes Tony.
Bye, Tony.
I love you, Tony.
Find out how that goes later. We're gonna move now to old Gabriel, who's here with you, Patema. Similarly, his reflection. He's just there, like, this is strange, but you know, it's nothing we can't handle. We've fought a whole bunch of demons and planets and all that. It's gonna be fine, right?
Yeah, this is just glass, and I'll punch the mirror in front of us.
Yeah, cool. And he's also going to do the same. Punches the mirror in front of you, and he watches his fist kind of continues through the mirror, and he's like, "Oh shit!" And he gets yanked into the reflective surface. Similarly, you can try to pull him out if you want. But...
No, I'll just punch the mirror to get him out.
you're punching for a good while. The fists are bloody.
No, I have 26 strength.
You have 26 strength. I mean, that's cool, but these mirrors do not break.
Oh. They're not real mirrors.
They're not.
Use your impossible feat thing.
You could if you want to smash the mirror.
No, I didn't roll anything.
You can roll something if you'd like.
Nah.
Okay, I can say you punching for a while. There's no damage necessarily gets done to the mirror.
Okay. Can I signal to Gate? If I signal like go over there, can he see me and does he react and do what I tell him to do?
Perception. Yeah. He kind of looks at you while being strangled by himself, and he just like gives a thumbs up and tries to like shuffle over to where you're pointing. Where do you want him to try to head?
Just any direction. I just want to see if I
Yeah.
can meaningfully communicate with
He
him.
kind of like hurls himself off his back and like runs off in that direction, and the other thing starts scampering along the mirror surface.
So he's like fighting a shadow Gabriel in the mirror.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Moving on. We will not see what happens to Wukong and to Ribena. As for Gideon and Mira, however, the pair of you land here in this area. You appear in this fractured maze of glass and mirrors. And along with you is Lugaban, who is kind of spiraling around you, looking around every direction. And similarly, a tail lashes out around Lugaban's neck and tries to pull him into the wall.
They try to catch him?
Yeah, you can
Yeah,
try
me
to catch
too.
him, yeah.
Yeah.
Both give me dexterity checks.
Okay. What?
Natural 20.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh yeah, natural 20 gang.
You
Yeah.
grab his hand, you pull him out along with the shadowy reflection. And now...
Oh,
That's cool.
okay. Good way to
both
bond.
Him and the reflection exist in this space.
Oh, he's so cute.
Oh shit!
What a baby.
Zoom in on that.
Sexy. Dang it.
Oh, it's so
Damn.
pretty.
Is that Shadow Lugapan?
That is Shadow Lugapan.
Shadow
Sugar
Fan.
pan.
Sugarpan.
Hey,
He's so cute.
Goodness.
I can't wait to suffocate him.
Oh
Pokemon.
Now, bear with me. I need to grab a few books here that I don't have ready. What kind of foes?
Mira and Gideon, while you can see Lugapan, you do have +2 to ability checks and saving throws.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, I better write that down.
That's very cool.
Gideon, your
Yeah?
reflection begins to walk towards you and out of the mirror itself. Its body is swollen and distorted, and dragging behind it, it has like a cannon-sized pistol that it drags along the floor. It doesn't have a hat, but instead at the top of its head has just a massive coin that sits on top of its head, and its head is kind of like become dented at the top from the weight of this giant coin on his head and shoulders. His body similarly is slouched as he begins to move out from the mirror.
Okay.
Mira, as your attention also looks towards the mirror as you pull out Lugapan. Where is 2 seconds. I just need to get something here. Be right back. Damn. I thought I had this prepared.
That's alright.
Yeah, so Mira, you see this. It looks like you, but the closer it gets to you, the more it begins to distort and twist, and more of the crystal that is in your own flesh, visible on your own flesh, begins to spread until the entire thing is made out of solid crystal. All parts of it are jagged and sharp, and it gets bigger and bigger and bulkier. And now you see this massive, jagged, rigid version of your own reflection step out of the mirror, and in either hand carries these giant chunks of obsidian that it wields as swords. Move over to Dahi, who is here on his own.
I'm so lonely. Yeah, I'm here.
All right.
Wait, that's you?
Yeah.
Oh, I was wondering who the fuck that was.
Oh yeah, he turned into a solar.
Mm.
Also, that's
I'm
Basically like a big angel guy.
I'm
Okay,
super
yeah.
sensitive. I don't have wings though. I have like a disc instead because discs are cool.
Yeah, like
Ah.
Tekna from Wings.
What?
Oh yeah,
Is it witch?
he's an angel, but without the only discernible visual feature of an
Okay,
angel.
Derek.
Okay.
You see your own reflection charging towards you like an incredible speed. It's originally just a flash of black light that's getting closer and closer and closer. And with each flash, it's a little bit closer until it emerges from the mirror. This hulking version of yourself, similar in stature to your angel form with the giant rippling muscles, long ass bunny ears, and spinning around it are these golden eyes. As you see a twisted version of yourself.
Oh.
So it's not even trying to pull me in. It's
Oh.
just like,
Ooh.
Oh no, he's just running straight for you.
okay.
That's cool.
Zoom in on that.
Enhance!
Like a zoom on. There you go.
There we go.
Oh my god, it's doing the little fuggity fuggity. No.
It is indeed.
Oh no.
What does that mean?
The fuck finger. Oh, flipping someone off. That's what it's
Pardon me?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, the fuck finger.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
Good on
Come
you.
on.
Let's see.
Be nice.
Damien, as you're kind of watching old Gabriel kind of toss and turn with the reflection of himself, a very heavy hand weighs on your own shoulder, and you turn around to see a giant hulking demon with half its face missing. It's also missing an arm, and it pulls itself out of the reflection of the mirror. It's covered in scales and kind of red bits of flesh all over. Huge spiraling horns, as a giant red demon who seems to own that hand that you possess crawls out of the mirror. And I'll get to
Can I blight it?
We'll get to you, Potato. We're gonna roll initiative too. I'm gonna get to everyone first, and then.
Oh,
You can
okay.
Can I blind it?
Finally, Rojo, you
Oh,
haven't had any reflection as of right now.
there's a toaster in the mirror.
There is a toaster in the mirror.
You.
Reflected on the surface of that toaster is a very handsome, horned individual with horns
Oh.
made of glass. And they step out of the mirror. You've never met this character before, I don't think. But instinctively, you recognize the presence of them as being Gratz, the person that everyone's talking about.
Mm.
And they look at you. Why are you here, little god? Do you wish to be consumed by me too?
Speak to me like that and you shall be the one that's consumed.
Then let us embrace. And,
Kiss me, boy.
Give him a little kiss.
Yeah, I was about to be like, oh, I wanted to kiss now.
Rojo, my mood changed.
Mm.
Ah.
Oh, he's pretty.
Yeah,
Oh, you should totally kiss him.
Boy.
Yeah.
Beautiful. So we will take a small break here, while I also search for the rest of the tokens that I can't find. Yeah, we'll come back. We'll come back in like 15 minutes. Bean is also walking little puppy, so we'll come back.
Oh, okay.
Is 15 minutes okay for everyone?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
All right. Again.
I'm just gonna water.
Yeah, sounds
Water.
good.
Some water.
Water.
All right. Thank you for people who are watching right now. See you in a bit. Boop. Got. Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now.
You would notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him and was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man and go like, oh, it's okay, she wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because Nagacinta's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate. I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because the Cinta's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Two, one. Here we go.
Okay.
Fuck the meta. Boom. Explosions. Yeah, everyone roll initiative.
Oh,
There goes the delayed reaction.
she's old. She can't help it.
Damn.
Here's to roll initiative.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what's genius about this encounter is that your reflections just share whatever you get on initiative.
Oh, what the fuck is this?
Yay.
Okay. Great.
So-
I got Cass's roll.
Okay. Is
Stop.
that 40?
No, I got 14.
Oh, okay. What did you get, Cass?
My low roll was a 7.
I got a 9.
9. You didn't get the same roll, Patena. What are you saying?
She's lying.
Sorry? No, I didn't get the same. I said I got his roll. I got his good roll, and he got a bad one. Because usually I get bad initiative rolls, even though I roll with initiative with advantage.
Well, why did you say that?
That's what I said.
I know.
No.
Dahi, what you get?
27.
27. Incredible.
That was a low one for you.
Yeah.
It is actually. I rolled a 7.
Wow. You have plus 20, holy shit.
Yeah, holy shit.
Rojo, what'd you get?
I got 15.
Alright, very nice. David, I'll get you to roll for Lugapan.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
And Mira, what did you get?
I got a natural 20, which comes to a 25.
Beautiful.
Damn.
Alright. Cool beans.
Another natural 20.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. And then Lugapan.
25.
25 as well. Okay, shit. Damn. Okay, we're going to start things off as Dahi, your reflection starts dashing towards you, bolting across the endless mirror scape that it exists in. and eventually emerges from the glass, initially made out of complete silver before re-establishing itself and reforming itself into this hulking, massive, jacked version of Dahi, of the actual Dahi. He's got kind of slightly transparent ears with red veins running through them, gold eyes spin around his body, and one of his arms is completely corrupted with some evil dark blight.
Chad's Squidward, but it's Dahi.
That's exactly what I was going for. Yeah, 100%.
Oh, gorgeous.
I thought you were fucking dead. Why are you?
Why are you here?
Shut up.
Yeah, that's what I thought. He's going to kind of start just bouncing off all the walls like a ping pong, just like ding 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 ding, and eventually leap up right in front of you, blade in hand. It's kind of like it forms in his hand, this giant spectral blade, which he spins down onto your body.
My body.
Yeah. He's going to make an attack. That's cocked. Cocked. That is going to be a... I thought he had a bigger bonus there. This guy. It's a 27 to hit.
It meets it, beats it, but I'm going to cast Shield.
Hell yeah. All right. He's going to bring that down. He's going to smash off your shield. It just kind of cracks. His sword shatters. Lands down on his feet very gracefully onto the ground. And he is going to... look at you and say, Dahi, that name, that isn't the name that you started with when you first came here. Do you remember? Do you remember that is not your name? David is my name. That used to be yours. I don't think you're the real one. There's only one of us getting out of here. It's gonna be me because I am clearly. Look at me. I'm the real David. My name is David. You're Dahi.
You're fucked.
You're fucked. He's gonna get you. Wisdom.
He makes a good point.
Can you make me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Sure. I don't care if I'm the real one or not. I'm getting out of here. Oh fuck yeah. Natural 20. Woo.
Natural 20. You're perfectly fine. You feel his words could like try to corrupt your mind a little bit. But you hold on strong. It's your turn. What would you like to do?
No, I'll show you how a real David does it. And
okay,
I'm gonna...
You show me how it's really done. Okay, sure.
Oh, yeah.
Holy shit. That's a 35 and a 32 to hit.
Both hit, yeah, 100%.
Cool. Oh shit, I got a lot to roll for this. Okay, just 1 second. Me. Fuck. Where is the... There we go, sorry. Okay. 17. And then... Does the damage type matter?
No, I don't think so. Not for this. Unless you're doing... There's no fire damage, I don't think, is there?
No, there's not.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so... Yeah, the first attack is 4... Oh, wait, no, sorry. 27 is my lucky number today. 27 points of damage.
Right, hell yeah. First attack slices down his chest. He bleeds silver blood.
I'm going to use a Blade Flourish.
Mm-hmm.
And... Oh, actually, no, sorry. I'm going to use a legendary action. And I'm going to just zoom right through him. Don't know if it... Is there any point of rolling damage? Will it hurt him?
You don't know.
Okay. So, I guess I'll roll damage soon. And then... 54 points of damage.
54 points of damage. You dash straight through him right to the other end of the mirror he just leapt out of. You know this Dahi is not the real Dahi. As you dash through him, his whole body convulses and like stiffens up. The muscles bulge all over his body. His being twitching and shaking. Scorch marks are all across him now. Electricity crackles through his body. That hurt him a lot.
David, we love electricity. And then
Go fuck yourself. I like fucking demons shit now, so...
and then I'm going to do a defensive flourish and attack again.
Okay.
Oh, I already rolled for that attack, actually, sorry, but I'll use a flourish on it.
Okay. Sorry.
2. Okay, my AC goes up by another 2. And... 4. Okay, 17. 31 more points of damage.
31 more points of damage. Alright.
And that was my action and my bonus action. Oh, bonus action, I'll attack offhand.
Okay.
So I don't want to add as much, but...
When you stab him in the gut, now he kind of holds the blade that's stabbed inside of him. His eyes bulge wide, kind of looking off in 2 different directions, not really making eye contact with you as he smiles, like ear to ear. He's just like,
Oh, sorry, another 11 points on top of that. I didn't actually add some other damage.
Good to know.
And then the other hit is 39.
39 to hit, that hits.
Fuck yeah. And then that's just 4, 3, 10, 17, 33 points of damage again.
I'm going to ask, how do you want to finish him off?
Oh.
I
Damn,
will
David.
stand in front of him proudly, and I'll embrace him. Fuck it, why not? So, like, yeah, I'll jam the blade into him, and then I'll, like, pull him into a hug with my other arm, and then just hold him as he hopefully melts away.
He coughs and leans in close to you. Blood kind of falling out of his mouth, this silver blood falling onto your shoulder. And he smiles and turns to you and says, I never saved them. I couldn't save anyone. I kept running away. And he is going to cast Modify Memory on you. Can you give me a Wisdom saving throw?
Sure, okay. Shit.
He's going to spend the last of his legendary actions to cast.
It's 20, unnatural 20.
The DC is 21.
Ugh. Holy shit.
He turns
Oh.
to you.
Can I counterspell it?
You can, if you want. Yeah.
Okay. One moment.
I'm going to
I'll-
actually... Yeah, you can cast spell. I was going to say you can make an insight check to see if you actually know he's cast spell. Yeah, I'll allow you to cast spell.
Okay, I will do that. Okay.
As you
Oh
do...
shit. I don't think that's gonna do it. Oh wait. Ah, okay, no, it might be okay. And then 26.
26, yeah, 100%. You, with his last words as he turns to you then, reaching his kind of dark hand up that's corrupted and covered in eyes, he grabs your cheeks and looks at you and just says, if I could never have them, I'm not going to give it to an imposter. You don't deserve them. And he attempts to remove the memory of who your companions are from your mind. Just one move of spite, which you quickly dismiss.
I'll click my fingers. And then I'll look him dead in the eye with stern anger, and I'll say, I'm done running, and I won't forget.
Falls to the side. It's one last attempt to give you a middle finger. Completely fails. And you
Nice.
destroy him.
Cool.
Very
Can I run through the maze?
Yeah. What's the rest of your speed? What's your speed?
Because I lightning stepped,
Yeah.
it is haste plus It's 600 feet.
Well, where do you want to be?
I'll just keep moving until I find somewhere. You can put me in a random place. We just do it that way. I'll stop at the first person I encounter.
Okay, perfect. I'm just gonna say nearest person you'll get to, running 600 feet all around the place, like dashing around. Eventually, coming up here, you do see Patema in combat, locked in combat with a giant.
Wait, how did he get there?
600 feet. That actually, wait, yeah, hold up. The fuck? Yeah, this is just a dead end. This whole.
That whole.
Yeah, okay.
David's
give
trapped.
Give me, David, give me an investigation check.
Sure.
I think part of it might be cut off.
Maybe
Weird,
you're
mate.
right. I think you're right.
See the top part.
Yeah.
I don't think we have all of it.
Investigation.
Oh, we weren't missing much though.
No.
It's an unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20.
Oh wait, there's a door. I can see the door. So to my right, it's like an archway.
The door is right here.
No, there is an
600
archway.
feet of movement.
No, there's actually you can go straight up here and down.
But there's also an archway in the dead center, like right beside where you brought me. Like, see, there's like a door space. Like if you put me in the dead center.
Yeah, that is an archway. Yeah. No, yeah. I'm not crazy.
Jesus, Patema, check your perception.
Come on, Patema. Yeah, perfect. You see Patema locked in combat with a demon. Alright.
I have nothing to give this turn, but I'll just watch for a while.
Watch. Yeah, you probably come just to the tail end of what's going on in that combat. So, we now move to...
You get there just in time to see me kill the demon. Which will inevitably happen.
Alright. Next we have Mira in initiative. So, before... 2 seconds. Okay, why didn't I write the page number? Sorry. Oh, it's because it's on my screen here. On your turn, Mira, just before you get to move, this spinning mass of obsidian with these giant clubs for blade, like instead of blades, starts to lash towards you. They are going to. Sorry, I'm just thinking they might move and do something. No, fuck it. They're just gonna start making some attacks against you. So, first attack is it's a 25 to hit. No, sorry, 35.
35? Oh, yeah.
18 plus 17. First one hits. Next one is going to be not very high, 19. I don't think that hits.
That doesn't hit, no.
No, okay. Next one, that's also pretty bad, so 22.
22 just hits.
22 just hits? Okay, so 2 hit. Next one's a natural 1. And then the next one is a...
How many fucking attacks? 5 attacks?
This is 4, right? Have I rolled 5 times? Maybe I rolled 5 times.
Am I just stupid?
No, I think, okay, 2 hit. Alright, so 2 hits you. And
Yeah, because like 1 hit, 1 missed, 1 hit, and then you don't have 1.
So, okay, so two of these attacks hit you. So that's 14, 18. So you take 27 points of force damage from the first hit.
Okay.
And you take 36 points of force damage from the next one.
Okay.
They come whirlwinding towards you, smack you twice with these blades before, with the natural 1 that they rolled, you manage to catch the last blade with your own sword, flick it out of their hand up into the air. It's currently spinning in the air. It's your turn. What would you like to do?
My turn. Okay. Can I... So this creature seems to be me. does it look like? Can I try to discern whether or not they are? They're made of crystals, but are they technically in a spell-broken form as of right now?
You've studied this art form for a very long time. They don't seem to be. They just seem to be spinning really fast.
Okay, good to know. Okay, first things first. I'm gonna cast invulnerability on myself. So. Immune to all damage.
Immune to all damage. That's cool. It's a handy one to have.
Yeah, it's cool. It is a concentration spell, but you know, if I don't take damage, then. And then bonus action, I'm gonna start my blade song as well.
Okay, beautiful. So right now they have just been spinning around as fast as they can, but you definitely, this is an art form for you, and they're side by side. Someone would finally be able to tell the difference, that you are not just spinning at random when you blade song. There's a very graceful movement to how you move compared to the clunky spinning and like just pure aggression that this person is doing. All right, so you start your blade song. At the end of your turn, because they have they're kind of ruining and destroying this very precious thing to you. This just make it a total mess of the blade song. I need to make me a wisdom saving throw. They're doing
I like
this
those.
intentionally.
Oh, okay. Just trying to see if any of my things give me any bonuses to. Is it a? It's not a magical effect, is it? No.
No, this is more like a. They're kind of just trying to provoke you.
Okay, fair enough. 18.
18 unfortunately fails. I need you to spend your reaction. They lash out towards you. They kind of do basically like a feint where they dash towards you, spin around, and then kind of they seem to actually actively slip up.
Actually, I have it. Oh no, wait, no.
Yeah. Okay. They seem to actively slip up, presenting themselves like in such a way that it looks like there's this perfect chance for you to make a jab at them in their kind of failed movement. This perfect opportunity to make an attack for them slipping up at the dance move that you make. And they force you to make an attack against what you think is them. So I need you to make me an attack roll, please.
Uh-huh. This just my, I assume just my blades?
Yeah, whichever one.
Okay. 26 to hit. I rolled very low.
Gideon, what's your armor?
My armor is 20.
20. So that, and it also you gain a +4 on this attack, Mira. So it's a 30 to hit. You spin around to like catch them, but you realize the reflection of them shatters as you're in this hall of mirrors all around. The reflection shatters away, and your blades have actually sunk into Gideon, who's just behind you. How much damage do you do to Gideon?
Well, let me see.
Don't worry, it's only fair.
This is for the ear.
Yeah, this is only fair. I mean, I did take off my own ear. But
I didn't see it. I didn't see it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
You can cut me
You're hidden away.
That is. Did we add something else to this last time?
Yeah, be sure to add
Plus,
it.
+5, so 30. At least +5.
Okay.
I think that's it.
30 force damage?
35, yeah, force damage, I
Force
think.
damage, okay. So Gideon, you have this explosive force shoot into your kind of lower back as Mira has been thrown off, not off balance, but kind of spun in the wrong direction and stabbed you instead. Another mirror between the two of you shatters away, revealing that it's been Mira who stabbed you. While this other kind of butchered version of yourself, who had this giant coin on his head, this kind of like distorted, warped, swollen body, is now starting to steel up. Abs are now forming, and you see your younger self, ripped, jacked, naive cowboy, the coin is getting smaller, and he kind of just pockets it in his, like, kind of just catches it from the top of his head, flips it very nonchalantly, looking at it, not really paying attention to it too much. Kind of just throws up his chin towards you. Well, hi there. Before we get to you, we're just going to hop over to Mira.
Yeah.
What would you like to do? As you've accidentally stabbed Gideon, as he's also taking note of both you and this cowboy approaching him.
Oh, so I can still do something?
Yeah, so... Oh, no, wait, you've made your attacks. Oh, no, sorry, apologies. No, you made your attacks, yeah. They used their reaction. Got your reaction out of you. Sorry, yeah, we're on to Lugapan. Would Lugapan like to do anything? David, I'll let you play Lugapan if you have the stats for them.
Yeah, I've got their stats. 1 sec.
All right. So right now, Lugapan is kind of perched up on the mirrored wall behind them. This other dragon serpent version of themselves dashed out from the wall and is kind of like coiled on the floor around you. I'm just going to say that this block between all of you isn't here. I'm just going to say we can ignore
okay.
that.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, so Lugapan will... So sorry, how are the other two looking?
So Mira seems fine, but Mira has kind of been spun around and has stabbed Gideon, but no one else is being attacked. Yeah.
Okay. Lugapan will, I suppose, try and go in for like an attack.
Okay. Who do you want to focus on?
I don't know who looks the most threatening. I don't know if you'll go for like Lugapan, but
I mean, those abs look pretty scary.
Me.
okay, I'm going for Scary Abs McGee.
Scary abs McGee. Alrighty.
Okay. I don't suppose. Oh yeah, would a 20 hit?
Oh, sorry, Gideon, you should have taken 7 more damage.
Oh,
Because
cool,
I'm
thank you.
18.
Welcome.
20 does hit, yeah.
Nice. Okie dokie. Ooh. 1, 2. Would an 18 hit?
Does it? Yep.
Nice. So that's 10 and 6 piercing damage. 10 and 6.
10 and 6.
And then
yeah,
he'll just go to the other side of Sexy Gideon and just kind of like swirl around.
Hell yeah,
Trying to-
spiraling around his giant abs, his kind of stone, his body carved out of marble. You spin around them, kind of coil around them for a little too long, biting into him, tearing a little bit of flesh here and there, but they're very kind of like dainty bites. They do rip through his flesh. They hurt him. His flesh is soft. It's not actually made of marble. You check.
You can't call him Sexy Gideon.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you have to call him.
Sorry.
You call him evil gay porn Gideon.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Evil gay porn Gideon. Egg
Yeah,
for
thank
short.
you. Egg,
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Evil gay Gideon. Egg. Or egg pig. Egg pig. I'm calling him egg
God.
pig.
Egg pig it is.
Word.
Okay.
No.
Not the egg pig. Beautiful. That is Lucapan's turn, is it?
Yes. I am just double checking his actions because I'm missing. Oh no, I found. Oh no, that's the wrong thing. It doesn't matter. Yeah, that's what Lucapan does for now.
Okay. The evil Lucapan, seeing them attacking and threatening the egg pig, they turn their head snaps, their jaw unhinges, and a very thin beam of darkness shoots out towards Lucapan. I need Lucapan to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Sure thing. Oh, that's pretty good. 17? Oh, wait. 19. Sorry.
19 is unfortunately a fail. As Lucapan as his beam shoots Lucapan, and these black veins and black electricity spirals all across his body, he takes 26 points of necrotic damage, and he has become frightened.
26?
26, yeah.
Okay. Frightened.
He's
26.
currently frightened, and because of this particular frightened condition, While he's frightened, he's also paralyzed.
Oh shit! Paralyzing fear.
Yes, as this beam shoots not into like the flesh, to harm the flesh and body of Lucapan, but to break his spirit, like break him from
Okay,
the inside out.
So effectively, he won't be able to do anything on his turn. Is that it?
He can make another save to try to break out of it on his turn.
Cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
And his presence as well, obviously, will still give everyone else the +2
Oh, yeah.
to the buffs and everything else.
Lovely.
All right. We now move to Gideon and Egg Pig.
Right.
Who's looking at you. Looking a bit worse for wear, old man. Whatever became of us? You're a shit show.
Gideon just kind of snarls at Egg, and Mira has the like a sword in my back, yeah.
It's just kind of stabbed into your lower back currently.
Right. So he's just gonna. Now you hold on, boy, and he's gonna turn around to Mira, and he's gonna put. He's kind of he can't fully turn around, so it's just like his upper half, really. Still the sword. He's gonna put one hand on her shoulder, just. That's good. That's payback. No, don't worry about it. Just keep fighting on, right? Gonna turn back, and I am gonna use my. I know he's right there, but get into this. You don't deserve that coin, boy. You don't treat it right.
I think that coin, old man, is taking you over. You become that coin's dog.
Bunch of lies. That's this. I'm gonna use my sharpshooter feat.
Mm-hmm.
Take a -5 penalty.
You got it.
I do, but
Yeah.
what did I get with Lucapen? What was it that I got?
It's +2 too. Is that saving throws, David?
Oh, just saving throws.
Yeah, I think it's saving throws. I don't know if
I think
it's
so.
attacks. Yeah.
Well, we'll just have it at that. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then it's just okay. Ooh! Finally, nat 20.
Nat 20, holy shit!
I finally joined the fucking crew.
All right, you can double all the dice here for the
That's
shot.
20, gang.
Woo!
No.
Okay.
So how many dice
Okay.
would you typically be rolling?
I would be rolling. Hold on. Fuck. 68.
68. So you're rolling 12 d8s
Right.
Casual.
plus the 10 plus whatever you usually would add to this attack.
Yeah. 6. I'm doing this online.
Yeah.
So hold on.
Understandable.
D8. So. D8. Nice. Okay, wait. So how many are? So I would be rolling 6. So am I rolling 12?
You're rolling
or-
12 d8. Yeah.
Okay.
And what do you typically add to your 68 that you roll?
I add a 16.
16. So you're adding 26 to whatever you roll here.
Yeah. Then roll. Okay. 26 to this. This 26. That is 83 damage.
Plus that's with the 26.
Yeah.
Woo.
Wonder how much health Egg Pig has.
Specifically, Gideon is gonna shoot at where he has pocketed the ring.
Where he's pocketed the coin.
The
is it?
ring.
Oh, the
yeah,
ring.
the coin.
Oh, the coin.
The-
Yes.
Not the coin. Sorry.
Coin,
Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, he's pocketed the coin. He puts it in his pocket, and you shoot him right in the dick. It goes through his crotch, out his asshole. He keels over, vomits on the floor. He's like,
Damn.
not a bad shot, old man.
That's what kids like you get.
Bad fucking shot.
And I am gonna do Flurry of Blows. Flurry of Blows.
Fuck. As he kind of looks up, vomit still drooling out of his mouth, eyes looking up at you. Yeah, go for it. Make some attack rolls.
Yeah. And I am, you know what? I should do my gun, but I feel like no, Gideon is gonna start.
He's mad.
Yeah, he's gonna start punching.
Oh yeah.
He's not gonna pistol whip him.
No.
Flurry of blows, but it's a pistol.
Pistol whip. That is. What do I add to this? This is just.
It's a monk's weapon, same as you would add, I think, to your regular gun, but like minus maybe like 2.
Is attack bonus, right?
Yeah, attack bonus. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see. That is. What is this?
Rolling d20 plus your attack bonus.
Yeah. I can't math. Oh, 28.
28. That hits 100%.
Okay.
And you have 2 of these, right? So you make the second one.
Yeah.
All right.
So the second one is. Ooh, that's not as great. That is a 17 to hit.
You beat it.
Oh yeah.
Hell
Okay.
Yeah.
And then it is 1d6 plus 7.
Yeah, so for both of those, so you're gonna add 7 each time. So you're gonna roll 2d6 and add 14, basically.
Okay. Oh shoot! I got a neat plus 14. 23.
I'm gonna ask Gideon how he wants to fuck himself up. How does he want to do this?
So he's gonna holster Lucy, and then he's gonna kind of hold his lower back, and he's gonna just like lean over to kind of get out of the sword, pull himself off of it.
Nice.
And he's gonna walk over kind of slowly to where he just shot Egg in the dick. He's gonna...
Slow fucking man. Waddling over here with your fucking backpace.
See, you ain't worth it off the corner yet, boy. That's why you're here and I'm standing. Now, call me a dog. But
I'm still standing. And he tries to like brace himself, kind of separates his legs a bit more to give himself a bit more balance, kind of holding his balls.
as soon as he does that, Gideon is just gonna like fucking like clench his fist and just punch him right in the face.
Oh, not bad.
Nah, you stay down, boy. And then Gideon is gonna stomp on the place where he shut off his dick.
So with that, knock him across the face, knocking out like about 5 or 6 of his teeth. You can feel them loosen as you punch them, and you give him one big wallop between the legs. He lets in like a very sharp breath, and you watch the life leave his eyes as you kick him in the nuts and end his life forever. And he turns into a pile of liquid silver.
Okay, and then Gideon is gonna turn to Mira, and he's gonna nod and be like, "We'll take care of that one now." Of course, you know, I noticed he still has like all the blood in his hands. You kind of like lift them up, kind of like, you know, a surrender type deal. He still has the fucking blood trickling down his back as well. He's just like, just to make sure. I know it's not the right time and all, but am I alright to help you fight that? And he's gonna point at the shadow mirror.
Am I still like, you know, is my perception of who and who I'm meant to be aiming at still fucked up? Do I recognize this as Gideon, or does this look like?
Yeah, no, it was basically like a trick with the mirrors. You reckon whatever they did to play with the mirrors, they kind of basically rearranged the maze for a brief second to like disorientate you. But as soon as you broke through the wall, thinking it was them, it was actually their reflection. You smashed through the wall, and the blade continued moving forward and hit Gideon.
Oh fuck! Oh yeah, you're fine. Sorry, you okay?
Right. Now listen, this is just an ear for an ear and a stab to the back. I think we're even now. It's all fine.
Happened to your ear? I just noticed that he's missing an ear.
Gideon, he kind of for a second. He has like he has such like a serious look in his face all the time, and suddenly that all vanishes, and he just looks fucking dumbfounded, and he's like, Well, even though I was under the, not it's just an excuse. I shut off your ear mirror, and I thought the only way to make it right is to take it, shoot my. It sounds stupid now that I say it, but I wanted to get even.
Well, now that I've stabbed you, do you have to stab me back to be even?
Nah, I think the stabbing. Now that you didn't know about the ear, I think we're even now. We'll end it at this.
Okay.
All right. And that's my turn. Oh, I left them.
They're stupid.
Yeah, they're very stupid.
Okay.
Cool.
Beautiful. As you conclude this little section over here, we're gonna go to I think Rojo. We're gonna move to you as this very charming looking individual is fabricated. You recognize them as Gratz. And they make the way over to you. And let's see now. They are going to size you up and down for a second, and then they're going to say, not that. Sorry, no.
Sorry, I got...
No, my doggy started barking.
Yeah.
They...
I got distracted. I was looking at Tony in the wall. I'm sorry.
Tony's still struggling with himself.
Tony!
His other self is strangling him, but he's also strangling himself, and they kind of seem to be evenly matched right now. Although Tony himself does seem to be on the slight end of losing at the moment.
Oh no.
He's kind of like the other Tony's on top of him right now.
Oh, poor Tony.
He leans in though, Kratz, turning your attention as well to the fight taking place within the mirror, and he says, we don't have to fight like dogs. Look at them. There's no need for that. I mean, I'm sure you've come here for one reason and one reason only, and that is to become what is happening here, right? Perhaps you came to
I do not have your same thirst, Gratz. I just came to observe.
Oh, but I think you do. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw as he tries to cast Dominate Monster on you.
Fuck! I roll. Oh no, it is a 14.
A 14 is not enough, unfortunately. As he brings his cool fingertips to the temples of your robotic structure of a face. And any tension you might have had, any hostility you have melt away as he begins to massage your temples, and the gears inside your head, which are usually kind of running a little hot, cool and move smoothly, and they move like silk now. Everything feels buttery and relaxing. And he says,
like my mic.
Like your mic. And that's where I got the buttery from. He says, join with me. We could be something so much greater than you and I are together. And he reaches his hand out and he begins to walk through the maze. We'll leave this place. And
so, am I under... Sorry to interrupt you, but he just became, back to the ink metaphor. He's the volume of ink that he has become much smaller now, right?
It is. It's much smaller, for sure. Absolutely.
And it's all contained here.
Most of it. That whatever he did have, whatever was happening in that struggle, that has merged a little bit already with the Mother Doe. But what is left, there is... You imagine it there is one drop now of this kind of silvery ink amongst the green.
But by here, I mean in this, where the Mother Doe is, he doesn't have any other huge portion of himself hidden away. All of him is here and vulnerable.
All of them is here and vulnerable, and you're looking at it right now. This
Okay.
domain, this little area that he's in right now, that he's created, this maze, that is the rest of his power. He's given everything
he's so
else.
small. Okay. But he has successfully messed with my brain.
He has, unless
mechanically, how is this? Does this affect me exactly?
mechanically, you are currently charmed by him for the next hour. You can repeat these saves at the end of your turns, but you consider him friendly, and you have telepathic link with him, and he can issue commands to you, which you have to do the best of your ability to obey. However, you do have legendary actions, which you can, if you want, spend
I
one
do,
to,
and I will spend them probably. But like before, I don't want to ask you for a get out of jail free card. But like, would it make sense that since he just did what he did, he like I'm not like that portion of me that he just touched is no longer as connected to the rest of me.
Yeah.
Therefore, he thinks it's calming it down, but he disconnected it. So he would. This little brain is all he has. He would rage right now.
Okay, I like that. Okay, so
he without the connection, he's just like he doesn't know what anything is. Everything is just matter moving around.
That's amazing. So in hopes that he would basically calm you and bring you to his side, instead of taking over the rest of you, he's only taken over this small part, so sever that connection to the rest of you.
Exactly.
And now
he might have
just
taken this
wild
tiny
beast.
little ink blot, and now it's angry.
Oh yeah, I love that. Amazing. I'm going to say as you enter a rage, you can re-roll the wisdom saving throw if you'd like.
I do both things. Sorry.
So if you would like, because you're going into a rage, I will
I
say
see, okay.
if you can repeat the save, as your kind of mind is kind of becoming a little more unstable.
Okay, I do enter rage, which that is like, oh my god, help the geriatric here. That was, on top of all of that, when I raged, I casted like a fireball spell.
Oh fuck, yeah, that's true. Hell yeah.
And what that would mean is that I do double the amount of damage that I would normally do? Is that what rage and...
rage adds +2 to your damage. However, with the fireball, we agreed like that goes up for every time you haven't raged, like every day you haven't raged. I'm gonna ask, how long do you think it's been since Rojo has? Robo Giant.
I don't know. I don't think I think ever since like how long has it been since Gostar blew up?
Since Gostar blew up, it's been weeks.
Weeks.
Yeah, we'll say you can roll like 20.
Doubled because he hadn't raged for a while, and then like losing his like physical form only has calmed him down.
We'll say roll me 25 d6 here.
25 d6s.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That's a total of 90. Exactly 100.
Holy shit, that's cool. He is resistant to this, so he takes 50 points of damage. He is going to make a concentration check. I don't think he can pass. No, he rolled a 4 in the dice. As soon as he severs you, he severs that connection, you explode into a rage at the same time. He takes 50 points of fire damage, and now all he's done is just severed your connection, turned you into a little angry monster, and now he has to deal with that. He has no control. He's lost control over that. That's amazing.
I think I will redo my wisdom save on the next turn.
No, there's no need. He's lost concentration.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So.
Oh, okay. All right. Still angry though. I don't think I can fully connect. I'm not getting bars.
I mean, you separated. You burst into this anger. That's all he can actually do on his turn as an action. He just tried to take you over. So it's actually your turn now. So you're ready.
Oh shit. Oh boy, it's clubbering time. Okay, so I think I will. I'm a bit confused because I haven't played for a long time and I'm very bad with these things. I'm very confused with all this. I'm gonna need your help.
Yeah, absolutely.
But so
I'm happy to.
Because I have like the whole monk what is like flurry of blows that can only happen if I take the attack action.
Yeah, so basically, how many attacks do you have as a monk right now? I think you've got 3 attacks probably.
I have the normal attack that everyone has.
Yeah.
Being a monk, I don't know what level was, it gives me an extra attack.
Yeah.
And taking the one of your the boon things, the
Right.
extra arm gives me another attack, so I can attack 3 times.
Okay.
And then I have all the bonus like flurry of blows and such and so.
Okay, so you got 3 attacks. I'm just double checking if monks also get an additional extra attack. I don't think they do. Okay, so yeah, you've got three extra attacks, and then if you use your bonus action to flurry your blows, you can make 5 attacks in total.
And what I'm most confused about is the whole grappling thing, because I took like the way of the mask, the grappler thing.
Yeah.
To grapple someone, what's that, an action, a bonus action?
It's an action, but every time you make an attack, you can attempt to grapple someone. That's basically what happens.
Okay.
Yeah, so all of your punches grapple people.
Oh, all right. So I'm gonna attack this motherfucker 3 times.
Okay. Sweet.
Where's my roller? Oh fuck, where is my roller? There it is. So, let me check my pluses. So, first is 18.
18. 18 does not hit, unfortunately.
The other one is 29.
29 hits, absolutely, 100%.
And the other one is at 24.
24 hits.
24.
Yes, so 2
Right.
hits. So before you roll damage, actually, you can roll me. Actually, the first one didn't hit, right? Yes. Okay. No, so yeah. So roll me an athletics check twice.
Athletics check, right? Twice. Okay.
Yeah. So he's basically, you're gonna make checks to see if you can grapple him while you're punching him this whole time.
Okay, then that is, my athletics are how much? One is at 25.
25. Okay, so
and
first
the other
attack
one is another 18.
All right, beautiful. So first, with the first hit, you managed to grapple him. How do you think Rojo grapples this guy when he punches him? What do you think the maneuver is?
I think he's not being very subtle at the moment. He I feel like Raski just like slightly like and he just like outright his fist came up and just smacked him in the face.
Oh hell yeah!
And the other hand, as he's like, his head is going back and his hip is going forward, the other hand's just like jet out of his chest and grab him and bring him over to himself.
Oh my
so
god!
it's like kind of like he's dancing with him.
Yeah. So in that moment,
pulls him towards him. Yeah. That's it.
In that moment of confidence where he feels like he's got you, and he's kind of ushering you to follow him into the maze. He's kind of walking away. His back is turned. This explosion of fire energy shoots out, knocks him forward. You clobber him in the back of the head. That other arm grabs the back of the head, and you grab him now, dangling him above you. I'm going to say that second attack that you made as well. You can roll the d20 again, because you would have had advantage on this attack as well because you're grappling him. So just roll that again, just to see if you get a d20.
Just a straight roll, sorry?
Yeah,
or
just
an athletic test?
11. No, just a straight roll. Basically, I want to see, because your second attack that would have come after the grappling attack.
That's an 11.
11, okay, no, that's fine. Okay, so you can roll damage for me for the 2 attacks.
2 attacks, so that is...
So they both hit.
Yeah, sorry?
I was just curious, what have you got any levels of Barbarian?
Barbarian. No, the only thing, like, we did a little homebrew thing.
Yeah, you have a rage.
And kept the rage only, but I do not have any levels in Barbarian.
No, that's perfect. Just when you're raging, you can add, I'm going to say you can add 3 extra to your damage.
3 extra, okay.
Yeah, to each of those attacks. So 6 altogether is what you can be.
So that's That's 32 points of damage
Very nice.
altogether.
Alright. Beautiful.
And I feel like the calm collectedness of Rojos has like just fully gone away. He's just whirring and like crackling and like looks like it's about to fall apart, and he's just like grabbing Graz by the hair, pulling him towards him, and just like screaming in his ear.
Holy shit. This guy who's been oozing with sexy confidence this whole time, you kind of spin him around as you're like on top of him, like pummeling him. There's just like a shock of fear running through his eyes as he's realized what he's just unleashed. Beautiful. Is there anything else you'd like to do, or did you want to do the flurry of blows or not?
Oh, that's true. I did not take my bonus action. I absolutely take the flurry of blows.
Absolutely. 2 more attacks.
Yeah, okay, let me very quickly roll that.
Both of those
That
have
is-
advantage.
Okay, oh, okay, the one is a natural 20.
Okay.
And,
You went a little Korik there.
the what's what was Korik's voice again?
I was thinking about him the other day because I found kobold porn in Baldur's Gate.
Sorry.
That's Korik. That's him.
I just disconnect and I just come back and I just hear kobold porn.
You know what to look for, boy. Get on.
Okay.
Get on it.
Okay. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Send all of it to me.
Yes, sir.
Incredible.
So one of them is a natural 20, and the other one is 30.
30, yeah, that hits. So how many dice do you usually roll for one punch?
One punch, one unarmed strike of me, it's 1d10.
Okay,
plus
so
5.
yeah, so it'd typically be 2d10 because you're larger. Oh no, wait, sorry, you didn't take that ability. Okay.
I did not. I was
That's
thinking
okay.
of doing it, but no.
So for the critical, you can roll me 2d10, and then you're going to roll an additional d10 for the other one that hits. So you're going to roll me 3d10 plus your rage bonus here, so it's going to be like 6 altogether on that. And then you're
Fuck,
also
that's
going
2 10s and a 7. Sorry, sorry.
Oh,
what were you saying?
No, that's so 27 altogether. Adding 6 to that brings it to 33. And then what's your attack bonus?
My attack. Sorry, I'm confused again. Attack bonus? Like, where
Attack
does that
bonus,
come from?
it comes from your strength modifier.
That's a 5.
5, beautiful. So we're going to add 10 more to that, like 5 plus 5, because there's 2 attacks. So you're going to do 43 damage to him altogether.
Thank you for helping me with the math, Gabe.
No problem. Is
My dumb brain is happy.
So yeah. Where did these other 2 hands come from?
I feel like he has him on a chokehold, and he just like keeps like You said that he was turning away from him.
Yeah, he was originally turning away from you. Yeah.
So yeah, he's like he has one arm like around his neck, and there's another one just grabbing him by the hair, and another one just going behind him, just punching him in the back like over and over again.
Holy shit! I love it. Just like it's like constantly getting him in the kidneys, and he's constantly like coughing up silver blood.
Yes.
Gods don't typically bleed, but you're making him bleed right now.
God bleed.
Massive shockwaves shoot through, and you realize as well, with every blow you send into Graz, this fractured mirror domain begins to crack more and more. The walls begin to shatter and crack. The maze becomes more distorted as you deal additional blows to this guy. Just to recap there for you, Pina, Rojo has just been beating the bejesus out of Graz. Graz tried to take over their mind, but Rojo burst into a rage. His connection to something severed, and this massive explosion of fire erupted. Graz lost his concentration, and now Rojo has just been pummeling him.
Good.
Approved.
And I do have him still grappled, right?
You do, yeah.
Wonderful, thank you.
That's perfect. You have him grappled, and we're going to move now to Patema and the demon. So we first move to this demon. So.
Does the demon have both its arms?
No, it's missing one of its arms.
Ha ha ha.
Oh.
This demon lashes out, reaches towards you, and is going to kind of grab you by the head and try to bite you on the side of the head. So it's going to make a bite attack. That's going to be a 25 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
That hits. Okay, so that is going to be 18 points of magical piercing damage.
Okay.
And I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. I'm gonna uncanny dodge. I'm gonna use my reaction
You got it.
to uncanny dodge and halve the damage because I can do that
Hell yeah.
this whole time. And a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw, yeah.
I got an 18.
18, unfortunately, is not enough. As this thing charges towards you and just saying, "That's not your fucking arm!" reaches over, grabs your head, bites you in the side of the neck, or kind of like half on the face as well. The teeth sink into you, and you feel poison begin to be released into your system. And for the time being, you can't regain hit points as long as you're poisoned.
Okay. How much damage was that?
You don't take any damage from the poison, just the piercing damage for now, but you will be taking more poison damage at the end of
Oh, it's sorry, yeah, it was 18.
18, yeah, so that's halved, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's now going to continue with its clawed hand. It's going to start slapping. It's going to claw down on your body while it's got you bitten. So that's a 22 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay, that's going to be 21 points of slashing damage.
Oh, I should have used my uncanny dodge on that one. Save myself a few hit points. 21.
A metallic tail is going to dart around and shoot up into your gut. It's not very good. It's a 19 to hit.
That still hits.
That still hits, okay. So that is going to be 14 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then finally, it's going to bring its hand up again, and this mace made of flame is going to apparate in its hand, and he's going to crack it down onto the back of your head to try to slam you away from it. And that's going to be a 27 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, and then that is 18 points of bludgeoning damage as it slaps it across your face.
Okay.
I'm going to take that arm off your dead body and I'm going to put it right back where it belongs. It's your turn, Patema. What would you like to do?
I have a natural ability to blight, but what level is that at?
I'm going to say it'll be at a 5th level.
5th. Okay. All right. Well, because I'm gonna
6th level.
6th level.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's an extra 2d8s then. I'm just gonna gently stick my hand, my regular hand into the kind of like to his neck and blight him.
Oh yeah.
And that is a con save.
Con save. Okay.
What DC should that be against? My Mystic DC or?
Yeah, I'd say it's your Mystic DC.
Okay.
Makes sense. He rolled really well here. He got a 25 on the roll.
Oh damn it! That beats it. Okay, but that's still half damage.
Still half damage.
I'll
yeah.
still rebarbs it because I can see them, right?
Oh yeah, 100%.
No, David doesn't get there till this ends.
That's true. I did say that. But...
Never mind.
I did say that. I just need to roll a bunch of d8s. I don't have that many d8s, so I'm just gonna Google it. Boop 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 boop. 47 halved is 23.
23.
So 23 necrotic damage.
Right. Okay.
Do I have any? I'm not sure if I have any I don't really have any bonus actions I can use here. Actually, no, I do. I'll use a bonus. Wait, let me just double check. It's a bonus action. 1 second. It is a bonus action. Yeah, I'm gonna grow huge.
All right, nice. Oh, you actually are huge already, but I'll make you bigger. There you go. So as you grab the side of this guy's face and kind of press your hands on it, his face begins to rot, and as you sap away the energy of him, you start to grow larger and larger to him until your whole hand covers his face, and you're like pressing him down into the wall. And when you bring your hand away, there's just this giant black mark where your hand was. His ear has rotten away, some of his flesh is rotten away. Around like his cheekbone has come away to reveal bone underneath. A lot of the scales have fallen off. And who are you? What are you?
Poke him in the eye.
What a fuck! And as you do, you kind of finish off with that bit of blight. The eye just kind of melts inside his eye socket. Oh, all right, we'll do that then. He's going to start to crackle with lightning energy, this black lightning, and he's going to explode in a burst of lightning energy. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Uh-oh. That is 13.
13 fails, unfortunately. You take 20 points of lightning damage. It explodes
Oh my gosh.
with electricity. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Oh, that was his reaction, was
That
it?
was his, yeah, that was his, just at coming to the end of your turn, he uses legendary action.
Oh, right. No, that's all.
All right, cool. He's there kind of heaving, panting. Oh, place 1,000 curses upon you and 1,000 curses upon all that you bring into the world. You also see off to the side, old Gabriel is kind of struggling with himself. The shadow has a blade now, kind of slowly lowering it towards his neck. We're now going to the top of the round to die.
It's my turn?
It is.
Holy shit.
Yeah. There you go.
I guess see Pateo, and she seems to be doing okay. So I'll just keep walking.
All right. You got it.
Pateo, you're doing so
What
well.
is
Like,
this
you
group?
got this.
God damn.
I'll practically inspire her. She's fine. It's no issue.
Yeah, I'm grand.
So she can also turn huge. Cool. Didn't know that.
Noted.
I'm gonna try. Nah, there's no point in that. Fuck that. I'm gonna run over through the maze to see who else I can find because Patema seems fine, as I say.
Yeah, cool. You dash straight ahead. You can hear some kind of cry out in pain. Seems to be holy shit. You bolt through the maze. You hear the cry out of pain of Malakrith, who seems to be struggling. He's like, "Come on, this is all you've got." Oh, okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Fuck, oh no, fuck it. I'm gonna keep going until I can find my daughter. Holy shit.
Yeah. So you haven't seen her yet. I'll get you make me a perception check to see if you can focus in on exactly where she is in the maze.
Sure thing.
How does your
Perception. 32.
32. You can sense a whimper of pain, very subtle amongst the other screams and the chaos and the gunshots and everything else occurring all across the maze. Way off in the far corner, you do hear a small whimper of pain from Rabina.
Yeah.
And a
I'll
gasp.
try and.
Yeah. Let me see. How fast can you move?
I can move at least. Wait, I can move at least 900 feet.
Okay, I think you can make it there. 900 feet divided.
Because I'm an angel and I'm hasted because of my legendary action. So
I mean, yeah, 100% you can get there. That's insane.
Can I please zoom past Mira and like just slow down?
You can, with that speed, you can definitely afford to take the detour route. 100%.
Yeah, I'll wink at her.
this bolt of lightning. How do you appear when you dash past? You're probably only there for like a split second.
I'll slow down for a brief moment and do like, I'll pass her and then do like that whole thing where you're like running backwards for a sec, so you just stop. I wink at her and then blow a kiss and run away.
She's flexing at me.
In a matter of like 2 seconds, you appear before your daughter herself and I don't know why I'm struggling with her name this game. Wukong. They're both fighting these shadow duplicates of themselves. Wukong though is trying to fight the two of them while pushing aside your daughter. She kind of locked her way, and she has. Let me just double check something. I'm sure she has this. Maybe. Yeah. Just as you're appearing, she has the whimper and the kind of gasp. The whimper was a pain. The gasp was Wukong knocking her staff into the gut of Ribena, sending her through a dimension door. And as soon as you see Ribena, she immediately teleports again out of the way to the other side of the maze, just behind you.
Fuck. Just because I'm here, I'll make one of my attacks against one of Wukong's opponents.
Sure.
Cool.
So let me just. I'm just gonna use these for now. Okay. There we go. All right, give me an attack roll.
Does a 34 hit?
100%. Jesus Christ.
Cool.
Oh my lord, yes it does.
6, 8, 32, 34.
For some reason, there's a door here.
35 points of damage. So radiant, does that matter?
That does matter. Yeah, 100%. So that's doubled. This thing is barely standing. You strike it down. This massive burst of light shoots out from it. Most of the body begins to disappear. It's basically kind of just like a head, maybe a leg, and an arm left, made of shadow. It is barely.
Wukong, have you got this?
Yeah, I've got that. I mean, I probably didn't have this, but now I got this for sure. Yeah, 100%. Thank you so
Then I'll
much.
dash back after my daughter, and it's okay if that happens next turn.
No, I mean, you probably have speed left over, to be honest. Yeah, you can dash back. She kind of lands on her ass, kind of onto the floor. Wait, I can help. I can help when she's like crawling up to her feet and trying to push past you as soon as you appear before her.
I'll actually just stand idly by.
Okay.
You're okay?
Yeah. Kind of fixes her glasses, and she's kind of like hitting, like swinging her hand through the air, and as she does, these kind of green runes are starting to appear around her arm and kind of get brighter and brighter. I'm just trying to. Here we go. And she kind of pulls the green rings down and then tries to stretch them out, turning the. She manages to turn the strands into. Where's the spell gone? Like a giant string of green light. Just all these kind of strings of green light. She kicks up a bit of the gravel on the floor, places it in the. Essentially like a giant slingshot she's made, like an arcane slingshot.
Cool.
And begins to dash around the corners, spins around, and she's going to use catapults to fire this slab of mirror at one of these creatures.
Oh, cool. I think my eyes widen a little bit, and then I grin. It's like, I can't do that. And I'll just treat it as like a training ground, and I'll just keep an eye on her do everything.
Hell yeah. She's make an attack roll. That is a natural 20. Holy shit!
My girl's in the club!
He's joined the club!
Hell yeah! That's 8, 11, that's 22 bludgeoning damage altogether. She fires this thing off, and it clocks the thing right in the head, shatters into glass, and there's a little shockwave of kind of forces it completely destroys this creature, and she kind of turns back to you with a small, kind of timid smile and gives you a thumbs up, kind of looking shyly away.
I'll do that thing that the Prince of Bazora does in like The Legend of Zelda and just give her like a big cheesy smile and like a ding.
I love it. Beautiful. And in that moment as well, even though her smile was a small bit timid, it now turns into more of a genuine smile, not a shy one.
Oh God, I love her.
Beautiful. We're going to move on now to Mira fighting Evil Mira. The Evil Mira is going to come spinning around, try to make a few whacks on you. So there's not going to be anything too crazy, unless actually, wait, do they have a? No, they don't have anything really of interest here. At the start of this turn, however, you realize that the clubs that they've been wielding have kind of shattered with each hit, and now smaller blades or like shards of obsidian are starting to swirl around them. And at the start of your turn, Gideon and Mira, you both take 14 points of slashing damage as these shards are kind of whirling around her like a hurricane.
I am still invulnerable.
You are. That's true. Okay, shit. Beautiful.
Yeah, well, I'm not. So don't worry about it.
You can't touch me.
Touch me. Just cut me up some more.
Oh shit, she's going to, at the end of your turn, David, she's going to spend 2 of her legendary actions to cast Dispel Magic.
Counterspell.
Oh, fuck
My God.
you got it. It's her turn.
You don't get to do that. You don't get to touch.
That's cool. She tries to dispel your invulnerability. It doesn't work, so instead she's going to try and vault over you. She's kind of going to leapfrog over you, charge towards you, grab your shoulders, look at you with a smile, like an evil, sinister smile, flip over your body. You can make me an opportunity attack if you like, as she's making this maneuver.
Yeah, I'll do that. Why not? Okay, well, I rolled a 2, but it's plus 23 to hit, so still 25.
23 is the AC, so you would hit. How much damage did you?
Okay. I guess I'd be using warp. I don't know. I used warped on the last attack, so I guess I'll use that one again.
Sure.
I don't know.
Yeah, cool.
20. What is my 33 force damage?
Alright, 33 force damage. Beautiful. As you kind of slap at the back of their kind of legs as they flip over you, the legs do kind of crack and break and bend and kind of become these like spring-like shapes as you warp the flesh of their body. But they do flip over you, and with their backs still turned to you, they say, "Oh yeah, you just worry about yourself, sweetheart. I'll take on this guy instead. He looks perfectly hopeless." And they're going to start making attacks against you, Gideon.
Rude.
Yep.
Alright, they're going to make 4 attacks. So,
Yep.
First one, that is a 25 to hit.
Yep.
Does that hit?
Yep.
Okay, next one is a 31 to hit.
Yep.
Next one is a 24 to hit. Does that hit?
Yep.
Okay. And the last one is a 26 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. Beautiful. Okay. I'm just gonna
Hit me, baby.
Why am I rolling? I'm just gonna get a thingy on my phone. Hold up.
Gideon loves a bit of punishment.
Mm-hmm.
He does, yeah. He shot off his own ear, and then he was glad to get stabbed in the back by Mira.
And that was just
that was just because it's Mira, and it's like, now we're friends again.
Yeah, he
Now we're
likes
best.
it.
But this is also Mira, so maybe he's like, yeah, it's okay.
Well, he can't be too angry.
Mira, as she flips over you and begins to get low into a position where she's about to take off and start spinning, she just says, Yeah, as long as you're alive, right? That's all that matters. And she lashes around. You take 148 points of force damage, Gideon.
Excuse
well,
me.
I had 77 health, so
Yeah.
Can I wait?
Exactly.
Wait. Hmm.
0. Do I lose 1 death save from that? I do, don't I?
You.
No.
Well, there's 4 attacks, so. Yeah,
Oh wait,
you would,
that was just the first one, or?
No. So the first. Okay, I'll break it down. I'll just break it into quarters because I've added it all up and I can't remember everything. So first attack would have done 37 damage to you. So then the next one, so if you add those two together, second attack would have done 47 damage on the. How much health did you have?
That would have put me down to -7. Those 2 attacks.
Oh, those 2 attacks. So then you lose 2. You fail 2 death saves. She attacks you.
Can I? Damn. Would you allow me to use a legendary action to give him shield?
Ooh.
I
It's
will. Well, I will say you can try to.
I know it won't save him, but like at least he won't fail his saving throws, I guess.
Well, the thing is with the other 2 attacks, they're going to be made with advantage. I think they're like automatic hits, pretty much, if he's down. So basically, you want to be trying to block the first 2, which were I can't remember what they were now.
One of them was a 31, and one of them was 20 something.
20. What's your AC, Gideon?
20.
20. I'm trying to think if any of them was 25. I think the lowest I rolled was a 7. And they have a plus 17 to hit, so it would have been 24. So I'm going to say you can try to cast shield. That would have been enough to stop one of the attacks. So you might have 1 less death save here. Give me an Arcana check for me. We're going to try to bend and weave a little bit here.
Don't forget, you guys +2 from Lugapan.
Do you have plus 2? To AC as well, is it? Or just to
No, not to AC. To ability checks and saves.
Okay, perfect. Yeah.
Including death saves.
Including death saves. Okay, cool.
Just when it comes up.
Nice.
That is 27.
Yeah, 100% you would succeed with that. I'm just going to... can you remember what percentage you are...
5%.
5%. Okay, roll me... I'm going to roll a d10. We're going to have that add that on. So 2 more percent. So roll me a d100. I'm going to see what happens.
D100, okay.
Yeah, you want to get lower than a... You want to get higher... Sorry, you want to get higher than 7.
And 7?
Yeah.
Okay. 95.
95. Okay. Yeah, you succeed. There is no wild magic effects. You managed to project your shield spell, which you are like, that is your signature spell. That's the signature spell that you've chosen. You managed to project that onto Gideon. So for one of these attacks that don't quite knock him unconscious or don't like bring him down in that next swoop, it saves him just a bit, but then it's followed up with 2 more attacks. The next one hits him, knocks him down, and then 1 more slashes into him. You only have 1 failed death save now instead of 2.
Okay, thank you.
Difference.
I got you.
Yeah. Only one death save. You're dying slightly less.
Yay.
Yeah.
Somebody get
It's okay.
the healer here.
The
Mhm.
healer of the Bedquesters is, I guess, David.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess, David.
Good thing
We
he's fast.
don't have a healer.
There's no official like healing kind of class, I suppose, in the Beta Questers. David does do healing. I remember you just saying that you don't do a whole bunch, but you do have like the mass cure wounds. Anyway, we'll get to it later. You watch as Gideon slaps down onto the ground. His head cracks, and even while he's down, this version of yourself stabs their kind of like blunt weapon into his chest. And kind of twists the blade. He shot our ear off. The Mira I know wouldn't stand for that. And it's your turn, Mira. What would you like to do?
Okay. Well, this is unfortunate. That was a lot of damage at once. You know what? I'm just reading through this really quickly. If it can do the thing I want it to do.
It takes me so long to count down.
I am going to cast. Fuck! It's on concentration. I can't do that unless I drop mine. I'm gonna drop invulnerability. I'm gonna cast Wall of Force around Gideon instead, in the dome.
Nice. Okay.
So nothing can go through it. Is immune to all damage and can't be dispelled by whatever.
Beautiful. Yeah. I'll kind of give you an inspiration.
Thank you.
So you drop your basically immortality.
Yeah.
Save his other ear.
Funny enough as well, similarly to how he shot his ear off, he will never see that you put a wall of force around him.
You can tell him.
I know, but they're so fucking stupid. These two. I left them. God. Thank you.
All right. Okay, that's my action. I can't really attack with my bonus action. I mean, I am dual wielding, so technically I can make an offhand attack, right? I just won't have my proficiency because I don't have the dual wielding, like, the feat, right?
I'm going to say because you're a a blade singer, that would make sense, that you can cast a spell and make an attack with your bonus action. I'll let you do that, yeah.
Okay. I won't get my extra attack though, but I'll make one attack against the crystal mirror. Unfortunately, don't have anything at all to heal Gideon, but you know, that's how it goes.
You could give him a good berry. Those exist again.
Unfortunately, I don't have any good berries.
You're the god of abjuration magic.
I suppose I am. But still, somehow I don't have any. I don't think Mira's even considered that, you know, like a lot of healing spells are abjuration, right? She hasn't even considered.
Are they? I don't think they are.
What are they?
Evocation, I think.
Are they evocation?
I think. I could be wrong.
I don't know my skills in magic well enough, I guess. No, but she hasn't even considered trying to like conjure up a healing spell. But so that is a 31 to hit on the.
Yeah, absolutely hits.
Okay, great. 21, 28 force damage.
Okay.
Oh, and I could use a charge.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's actually, I add +5 to that as well. It's a +5 weapon.
Okay.
So 5 more.
Yeah. You got it. And you want to spend the charge?
You know, I want to spend 2 charges. I want to polymorph her into a turtle.
Oh, fuck it.
Is there a save for this?
There's a charisma saving throw
Okay.
against my my 28.
Let me see here. What is their charisma saving throw? Okay. Right. They have a 16 on this save. So what is the DC?
28.
28. So they need to get a 12 or higher. All right. They rolled a natural 1. It wobbled off a 19 onto a 1. It like paused on the 19 for a split second, then wobbled off. You're turning them into a turtle?
Yeah, sure.
Gideon already kind of looks like a turtle.
What?
In my head, you know, it's not like a
turtle.
You know, the
turtle
turtle
lips.
kind.
Yeah.
And they turn into a little spectral, like little turtle made out of mirror, as you compress them down. That's all. That's all, folks. Amazing. The blade of the dreamer warps them into shape, And they are now this little kind of like mirrored, kind of half obsidian, half mirrored, kind of like a strange concoction of the two stones, like mercury and obsidian. And they're just waddling around. They're just doing their thing. We move to the dragon, the evil dragon. We're going to see if they actually... No, they don't cop anything. They got a 5.
Evil dragon.
Evil dragon is going to use evil breath. We'll see if their evil breath recharges. It does not. So instead, now seeing that you're... Actually, no, they're gonna go straight for Lugapan. If they can go for their duplicate, they will. So they're going to charge straight for Lugapan. They're going to make an attack against... Lugapan. So 2 attacks against Lugapan. So the first one is a 20 to hit.
It doesn't hit. Woo!
Doesn't hit. Oh my god, Lugapan's strong. And the next one is a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Second one hits.
Damn.
Okay. So that is going to be at 18, 23. Sorry, no, 28 points of necrotic damage.
Oof.
And I need Lugapan to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Sure. Constitution.
These two battles, the dragons are battling it out in the sky now, slamming around each other, biting each other. This bite, though, that beats down, like claws down onto Lugapan, tries to sap him of his essence, his energy, and tries to reduce his maximum hit points.
It was a 23.
23 passes. Lugapan resists, throws it off, shrugs it off. There's no way this other butchered version of him is going to win. Speaking of, Lugapan is, however, paralyzed, unfortunately. So I need you to make me a... it's another wisdom saving throw at the end of Lugapan's turn.
Sure. No, that's not going to do it. 12.
12. Unfortunately, Lugapan is still petrified. Even though this thing is biting it all over, like it just kind of like submitting, but it's not like... It's not willing to submit completely. It's taking the blows. This is the first kind of full fight I think that Lugapan's had just on its own without Dahi. So
yeah, definitely
straight up scared. Yeah, that thing that was kind of eating away at their soul is still feeding there, still sapping away at their courage. We now go to Gideon. Can you make me a death saving throw, please? But you can add 2 to whatever you're rolling here.
Okay, I don't add anything to death saving throws, do I?
No, it's just a d20, but you do add 2 to this because of Lugapan.
Okay, thanks, Lugapan. Oh, that's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Holy shit. Okay. I'm going to say with that string of hope, that kind of need to stay alive, that's 1 success. What images flash before Gideon's mind as he's in this dying state?
It's like this idyllic scenery of a farm. There's horses, cows, dog, some cats probably, and kind of in the distance there's this human lady wearing like a white dress, and she's kind of dancing around in the field. And when kind of the vision gets a bit closer, she turns around and you see that she has a pregnant belly, and that's kind of where like the flash stops for a bit. And that's kind of what's going through his head.
Okay, and you have the images of that unborn child. The fact that you've been on this mission for a very, very long time. There's no way you can give up now. And so with that dirty 20, you hold on to life.
Yippee.
Alright, we're now going back to the earth-shattering punches of Rojo.
Fucking.
Fucking deep.
Oh, I missed. Shit.
Beautiful. What would you?
So,
you just punch in? Or?
I know. I do have one question. If I take an action to do anything other than attacking, can I then take my extra attacks, or do those depend on me taking the attack action to begin with?
No, I'm gonna say you can. I'm gonna say well, it depends on what you want to do with your action, I suppose.
Well, I imagine that he was just going to blindly pummel, but he kind of stops for a second, and essentially mechanically I take the supersize action as like something from far away pipes him a little bit more energy, a little bit more mass to that ink blot to make him a bit larger and make Graz easier to swallow whenever the time comes.
Oh yeah, sure. If that's what you're spending your action on, I'll say 100% you can spend the other actions to attack.
Okay, then yeah, that's what's happening.
Okay.
He kind of stops himself a little bit, like it just stops dead on his tracks from attacking, grows larger, and attacks. To buffer.
Hell yeah. You swell up, still grabbing him by the neck, but your hands probably closed over his entire head at this stage.
Lifting him up, probably.
Oh, yeah.
And
100%.
he just pummels again. I'll roll for that. It is that will be two more attacks. One is dirty 20, and the other one is 25.
25, both hit?
No, what am I saying? 25. That is 35.
Well, that absolutely hits, my friend.
Okay,
Juicy.
good. Then that is. Let me get my bearings and my dice. One. Oh yes, also because with the big fist, I can add d8s to it.
Oh yeah.
I have a pool of d8s that I can add to it for the damage. Do I have to? I imagine I have to say that before I make the attack.
No, you can add them after, I'll say.
Okay.
Yeah.
How is he looking? How does he feel in my arms? Is there a lot of him left?
There is a lot of him left. He's still kind of resilient. He's starting to hurt. Like you're breaking him now. The next few punches that you're kind of probably going to unleash on him will definitely start to bring him down to a more dangerous space, you think? But you've winded him heavily.
I see.
Wounded him heavily.
Then I think, he will add. That's like 31 points of damage by itself. Oh no, because I'm large, I add more dice. So
yeah, you can just double that if you prefer.
Yeah, then that's 62, and that is 62 plus, what was it? Oh yeah, of course. 1 second. Overround easily. That is 62, and then the d8, which let's say I will add. I don't know how many do I have. There wasn't.
I'll say it's equal to your level. We'll say this. You have 22.
That's insane. I will throw 10 in there. Let's see.
All right.
No, and that's what was it? 62 plus 50, which that's 112 points of damage.
Beautiful. This. Can you describe to me, like what are you doing to him? Where are you punching? How are you damaging him here?
So he has him on him and against his chest with one of the arms, and basically he's just punching towards him with the other fists, like just right in the face, just like pressing him further onto his chest.
Cool.
And he doesn't, like, I don't know, like mechanically he wouldn't get out of the rage, but something is like coming back into him. Like and a little bit of lucidity, and just like telling him like faintly,
give up. Just stay still. Make things easy. It will hurt otherwise.
As you continue repeating, like to break him in the face, and smash him in the face again and again, Like hitting solid stone, his face begins to crack more and more like a broken image that becomes more and more distorted, and kind of now starts to look more like a Picasso piece.
Ooh.
As you're distorting his kind of once beautiful face is now this strange, twisted, fractal kind of appearance. And with each punch, he kind of laughs a little louder, and he just says, I didn't know gods can die, but it doesn't feel like death. I feel like this is what I've always meant to be. I've done it. I was so scared. I was so scared, you see. When everything was beginning to end, I wanted to live. I did not want to leave this world, so I made a pact with Zachriel. But
With what now?
I made a pact with the dreamer. I wanted to stay alive, and he promised me I would. But you fucked that right up, haven't you? I don't know where that eye is, but it's gone.
You can hold on to these concepts, but they will not help you. Nothing matters the way you think it matters. Join me and find out.
Oh no. I think you're the one who doesn't understand. I've accepted that I'm already something so much more. It's beautiful. I can see it now. I'm gonna fuck up that dreamer. And you notice his soul is starting to almost disappear. He's now just a single blot of silver amongst something totally different. You realize the time you've been here, that Petri dish, that image of the Petri dish, is now a whole new color with a single blot of silver and a single blot of red from you. Finish me. And it'll be finished. I'll be complete.
Huh. I don't know if this is something obvious that I personally am not noticing, but I feel like Roger has doubts. He has him holding and he's like, hold on, am I being played with here? Is there something is there a way I can figure out what's going on?
100%. Give me an insight check on the god.
Yeah. Insight. What is my insight again? Oh, all right. I mean, it seems fake as shit, but that's another natural 20. Google dice roll is like just kissing me.
I love it. No, that's very fitting here. In this moment, you understand that this being, he is the god of lust. He's the god of desire, and he's been holding on to life, as if it's like the way they feel that this god experiences nothing more than those emotions. And in this case, what he's saying about holding on to life, he's been holding on to it like in a real nasty, perverse, desperate way. He's been doing everything he can to cling on to life, because for the first time ever, he's aware that maybe a god can disappear if Zachariel wakes up. But in this moment here, this god who has never felt anything else other than desire and lust and all of those nasty things, the kind of toxic aspects of love. In this moment, he's experiencing a brand new emotion for the very first time. And he's experiencing what appears to be like tranquility. And acceptance. He is accepting whatever is happening to him. He seemed to be trying to wrestle with whatever transformation or whatever thing was happening. He wanted to have both hands on the wheel. He wanted to control what's ever happening. But now, as his soul is slipping away and becoming something completely different, he's just accepted it. He doesn't care what happens to this last fragment of himself. He's
Sorry, I got you. Go continue.
No, he doesn't care what's going to happen to him.
I think that resonates with Roger a lot, because that's a realization that he has had, and I think the rage disperses, something like he kind of hunches over a little bit from that like very rigid position that he had before. He still has him tight hold on him, but he's like,
I do not want to kill you. I am offering you life. Please, come with me.
and I will use my legendary action to free his mind, and I wonder maybe this could join him with my little ink blood.
100%. He looks at you and says, so I'll exist here as something completely different and exist as an entirely new thing with you too. Oh, that's exhilarating. Yes!
Yes,
I see it. Let's do it.
Come with me, my child.
And he opens up his arms, and you watch as his body disperses.
He like climbs into a little bell waiter. or dumb waiter.
I'm gonna ask: do you think there's a flavor here for how he is absorbed into what you are?
Well, I mean...
where your little repair droid used to live.
Climbs onto my little, like the hole I have in my ass. Get in, my boy. I think he kind of crumbles, like pieces of him. I mean, not to be too gross, but like pieces of him disassemble, like the different tissues that he's made out of separate, and they just kind of one by one start like melding into, because Roger is made out of just like cobbled together like pieces. And whatever pieces he's made out of, slowly his eye, his teeth, his like skin, like his muscle slowly starts to separate and join with all the like into the empty spaces between the pieces that Rojo is made out of.
Oh, that's creepy. I love it. Absolutely. And they... And
there's this like just as a little cherry on top, there's this like he compresses down into his normal size and like kind of like absorbs all that mass and compresses it down to a more normal shape and goes.
Cool.
How fitting that the sex robot consumed the sex demon.
Yeah. It came full circle. The campaign is over.
Oh my god, this is a circle of life for Ro. He used to be the bouncer for
nuts and bolts.
Nuts and bolts, yeah. That's incredible. Sure.
Popo.
You compress down, and with that, the realm you're in, the realm of mirrors, begins to fade and melt down into an endless ocean that goes on in every direction. As far as you can see, there's nothing but the sky and the sea now in this area. The reflections that you've been facing disappear, they melt down into that same sea, and you all find yourselves now floating in this tranquil space.
Am I still like locked in with this demon fighting it, or?
I'm gonna say, because actually, you know what? For this moment, because technically combat does happen all at the same time, everything is starting to melt down into this ocean. Is there anything Patema wants to do while fighting with this demon in this moment?
Yeah, can I punch the demon in the head?
Yeah, 100%. give me an attack.
Good choice.
If I'm doing a punch attack, that would be. I got a. No, sorry. I got a 25.
25 hits. 100%.
Okay, and I only do. What's an unarmed attack again?
That
D4 in
is.
this.
Yeah,
A D4, is it?
Yeah,
It's a
typically.
D. I could be wrong actually.
D4
my-
plus my strength.
I guess.
Yeah, we'll just go with that. Yeah, that makes sense. Because if you're using your demon arm, though, it'll be. I'm gonna say it's 2d6 for the demon arm.
2d6 with the demon.
Right,
Okay.
plus your strength.
Okay, that's the punch dice. I also do an extra 2d6 because I'm giant.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I get fire immunity from this arm, so I presume that this guy is also fire immune. So the fire damage is probably
let me just double check.
not applicable.
He's immune to fire. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I won't even roll the fire dice. Well then it is just... And I get to re-roll those. Well then I did 19, 27 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. So beautiful. So you kind of clock this guy in the face, and the imprint of your fist, for some reason, remains in his cheek. I was hoping we'd have a little more time together, but it looks like we're not going to be around for much longer. You look after that arm, you fuck. But my curse still remains upon you, even when I die and become this endless ocean. I'll still curse you, curse your children, curse everything you bring into this world. With that, he melts into the Silver Sea. And I'm just going to get a different song. Sorry.
Oh.
There we go.
But I got a kick for a second.
Yeah.
Cast band.
Yeah.
Shut bad.
Bye-bye.
I'll pick up this little thing. Oh, please try that. Little girl. He disappears, as do all of these dark versions of yourself that you're fighting.
Yeah, probably wasn't even real.
Probably. Maybe. You'll never know.
I'm glad I didn't soul guide you. This was way cool.
As you find yourselves in this ocean, Gideon, the first thing you realize is your wounds are beginning to be filled with this silver liquid from the sea. It burns for a moment, but you wake up. That drive that you had to stay alive, that mission that you have to keep going, brings you to consciousness and awakens you as you all experience what happens next. At first, there is this massive wash of white light everywhere. It consumes everyone. And then you see the infinity, the infinite ocean all around, the infinite sky reflected into the silver sea. And the ocean itself, it's not completely still. There's constant ripples moving through it. And you can feel it while you're submerged in the water here. The sense that there is a constant flow of liquid below you. Constant currents moving.
I can't swim.
You can't swim?
No.
That's the end of Potema.
That's the end of Potema. You're sinking down. We'll get to you and what you see very soon. The only sensation comparable to this moment is that in this sea with no beginning and no end, that's constantly moving, the only sensation here is just infinity. This overwhelming sense of infinity. Potema, you sink to the depths of it as everyone else is watching around what happens next. You all feel flashes of an old god you once knew fade very, very quickly. Her antlered crown turns to silver. Her humanoid, servine body elongates into forever, into a never-ending river of pure light. There's no beginning and no end. And Rojo, you've come here to know what happens when a god of life and a god of lust and desire are reborn into something new. The gods, Gratz and the Mother Doe, will no longer be remembered in this universe.
Oh shit.
Holy shit!
They
Oh fuck!
are gone forever. No one will ever remember them. Their names are already becoming erased from your own memories, from history entirely. Right in this moment, you're experiencing the deaths of two gods.
Oh, fuck!
And
Oh, you kill the Mother Doe as well?
what you witness before you when these two gods die, you witness the birth of a new god. One that will exist and now, in this moment, has existed for all of time. The endless silver river that forms before you speaks. A never-ending serpent with mirrored horns and the presence of a dragon. And
Screenshot! Fuck.
Potema, you see the ass of this thing that, well, you don't see the ass, you see the tail that extends through this endless sea as far as you can see. It goes on and on and on, this colossal river of a tail made of pure light, pure silver light. And it very slowly emerges from the still water. I am the desire to be alive.
Wow.
I am the search for immortality that desperate ones pursue. I am what all living creatures desire, the force that pushes them to live. I've been born again and again. I am birth. I am the God who exists and whose existence has always been and will forever be. I am the flow of life itself. I am movement of space and time, the drive to move forward, to exist forever. I am infinite, born from the joining of two gods and the seed of the very first. is never ending as Zachariel, and will exist as long as he, and he me. We are infinity, and the end. I am unstoppable, and he is immovable. Together we are eternity, and I am his infinity. I am Danu, born again. They will call me Demu.
Oh, holy shit.
Cool.
And you now exist in the domain of Demu, and you witness the birth of Rail's god, the counterpart to Zachariel, who has always existed. But in this universe, or in this moment, this memory that you're having for a split second, this is the very first time they existed. And then quite quickly after that, they have always existed. They stare at you. They watch all of you floating in the water. Patema, you sink. They now stand there motionless, but ever moving at the same time. Their body is a river. It's like manifested river. It's this constant motion and flow of currents through their whole body. There's all these micro movements happening below the surface of their, what you could call skin or flesh. It's a big thing to just throw at you, but is there anything you would like to do in this moment?
I'm just flabbergasted. Whoa.
Yeah, I'm a bit lost for words.
I can't breathe.
I'm gonna go down to get
flattered. Yeah, 100%. You can swim down and
yeah.
grab
And I'm gonna pull out my other what do you call it? Cloak of the Manta Ray, and just put it on her because it doesn't require attunement. So
Oh yeah, beautiful. So with that, Patemo, for the first time ever, you can swim somehow, and you're just moving around the water like a fish.
and you can breathe.
I can breathe as well.
Yeah.
This is weird. Why do you have such cheaty things that you do?
I don't have cheaty. This actually we got the first time we fought a mind flayer.
That's true.
Negate all experiences.
Patema would
Can
be
can I fly out of the water? Can I fly in the air as
Yeah,
well?
as soon as
or
you
only
come
in
to the
water?
surface of the water, yeah, you can start flying. You can start moving through the
Oh,
air.
can I go on top of the head of this big thing?
Yeah. 100%.
Don't stab it.
Sit on top of the head of the god of movement and flow and infinity. Blue is looking for a lot of attention.
Yeah, I'll just chill up here. I missed all of that. I was like, what was going on? I was drowning.
This guy seems cool though.
I mean, in that moment as well, everything that you learned kind of disappears quite quickly. But as long as you're here in this moment, you understand that this is Demu. This is the birth of Demu. But as soon as you leave this place, Demu will have always existed, and the Mother Doe and Gratz never have.
Oh, it's so upsetting. Amy would be so upset.
I know.
Can I check on Gideon? Check he's alive.
I have 1 HP.
Yeah, you're back up with one.
He's just chilling now.
Yeah, like floating
No,
like a little
bit
starfish,
labored.
probably.
Yeah, you know, breathing a bit labored, you know, still kind of, you know,
Okay.
a bit beat up, but I'm up.
I can't heal him. Could I like try to somehow I've never had to do any kind of first aid, but I'll try to clean a wound or something. But I try to help. It probably doesn't do anything, but
Do CPR on him, and he's like, "Stop it! I'm literally conscious."
I mean, yeah, give me a medicine check.
sure. Fuck's my medicine. Probably not.
Probably pretty good.
It's plus nothing.
Oh.
3. Very
Okay.
fitting.
You check him out. Seems fine. There's a few holes, but they're already kind of closing, it seems. You reckon he'll be just fine. He just needs probably a moment.
I'll try my best to like clean or wrap them or something, but yeah.
Yeah, with a 3, what are you doing
Gesture
exactly?
matters. I don't know. I like to take like a piece of cloth and I try to like dab the wound, but like I don't quite know what I'm doing. It's like I might just be making it worse. I don't even like have no idea if the cloth is clean. I just like, hold it there, like.
Okay,
Oh,
can Gideon like lift his hand a bit? And he's like, I imagine he's kind of like floating a bit in the water, just he's an old guy. He needs to rest a little bit. He got stabbed in the back. He already has back pain. He kind of like smiles a bit. Amira, he's gonna bring up his hand, and can he like guide her hand a bit, like how to like like the wound a bit? No, it's like I'll teach you. It'll be alright.
Oh my
You're
god.
doing great.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, thank you. It's alright. You do well.
Yeah. Now I realize I've never had to do this before. Just,
That's
Okay.
alright. Help you
I'm
fine.
sorry.
Don't apologize. I'm the one who should apologize to you.
No, you didn't do anything. It was the planets and the whatever. It's not. None of that's on you, so it's okay.
Nah, but once we get back, I'll tell you some things. Yeah, clear the air. Feel like you deserve to know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Don't worry about it. A little stab in the back. I've been through worse. Yeah, fine.
Fatima, Gideon's flirting with your girlfriend.
Flirting? Oh no. It's not what's happening right now. Not what's happening.
They're gonna have a baby.
Excuse me.
I hate this. You're so mean to Gideon for no reason. It's a fatherly presence.
Just like,
If only he wasn't such a womanizer.
Huh? Oh god. Gideon can't hear any of this. I'm saying. That's canon. He can't hear anything. He has water in his ears.
Pretty see now.
Yeah, I don't tell him. I don't want him to be burdened by David's ramblings. Oh, the turtle's still on the screen. It's still there.
Oh my god.
Did the turtle disappear?
Goodbye.
No, turtle. We could have kept him.
We can go to the turtle store and buy you a turtle.
Yeah. As you sit here in this strange space, this thing doesn't really talk. The words that it spoke kind of just are something that resonated with you and something that you just came to understand. But in the same moment, you notice the tail, and as it kind of communicates in that similar fashion, that word does fashion, you understand that you can follow this tail to Zachariel, and they can take you straight there to their domain.
God damn.
But there is a small message of warning that comes with it. Where if you follow this tail and you get to Zachariel's domain, you understand that when you arrive there, you will cease to exist anywhere else in the universe. And you will continue not to exist as long as you're there and as long as you can make some sort of significant change to Zachariel and how things are now. Once you go there, there's no coming back unless you can do what you've come there to do. And additionally, one last thought comes to mind where this being warns you that they understand that you will not be the ones to end Zachariel. Their destiny has already been decided, but you might become the ones who dethrone him.
Mhm.
And knowing that you won't be able to destroy him, but knowing that you might be able to save your own universe and your own worlds from ending and removing him from his position of power, do you think you would still go?
Yes.
Oh, maybe we should kill this thing.
Dear.
I think we could chill and go for karaoke or something. I do not have my filter.
Before we actually do any of that,
I could give us some time in my domain, I guess.
Yeah, I
or
reckon
mine,
I
you guys
need a
can
nap.
come hang out.
Are you staying here, Rojo?
Um,
Did you say something about hanging
trying
out?
to see. Yeah. Sorry.
You said something about hanging out? Are you staying with... What's
I'm in many
Denver?
places at once, David.
Oh.
I'm simply projecting my attention over here, right now.
Where's everybody else?
This is Batema asking like where everyone that ever existed was.
Oh right, no, there's also your boys who are probably far off at the distance.
Are they just floating around somewhere as well? Are they?
Yeah, they're just.
Oh yeah,
floating
what happened to
around.
Tony?
Tony's there. He's here.
Oh, Tony's there.
Yeah,
Oh, I
Tony's
said fucking. I was worried and not worried about him at the same time.
Does Rojo like to
You're, you're falling in love with Tony. You love Tony now.
I mean,
So worried. You're so
who
so concerned about him.
What were you saying, David?
Does like Rojo deploy floaties when he's in the water?
That's true. Why am I not sinking like a bullet?
Maybe you're going tapping feet really fast, like.
Maybe he decides to stay still whereas everything else is flowing.
Yeah.
It's just like standing there, like 1 inch above the water,
There you go.
That's cool.
like Jesus.
I decide not to drown.
Can I get Lugapan and Ribena? Can I take them with me to say, kind of like almost like a family tourist trip thing, like go up to Demu, and like we're not going to know that this has ever happened, but you want to say hi to a new and always everlasting God, like pretty amazing.
Yeah, I suppose it's kind of cool. I guess. Yeah.
Oh God, Ribena. You won't remember this, but you should enjoy it while you're here.
You're right. I should. And she kind of floats through the sky on her own accord. Kind of floats over to Demu, and just touches their face and looks in the eye. And kind of blinks a few times. She kind of has just seen like infinity. Kind of vomits a little bit in her mouth and gives you a thumbs up and like just gives them a pat.
Your mother worshipped this before it became this.
Oh.
Amy.
Oh. She's got her hands on her hips. That's the deer that she liked, right?
Yeah, pretty much. And Lugapan's kind of born from the mother, though.
Well,
That's pretty cool, right?
that's pretty cool.
I guess I'll hug it.
Yeah, I guess Roger will also get close and just put a hand on it and be like,
I'm glad you finally found your peace. Like I told you to.
Not at all.
They give you a very slow nod. Smiling.
I like that the reflective surface almost makes it look like we are just on the plane.
Yeah. Cool.
Well, so I guess this is our last place before we go.
This is your
I
last
guess so. So can we not go anywhere else unless, because if we go anywhere else, we forget that this ever existed?
No,
Am I understanding correct?
you forget, once you leave here, you forget that the Mother Doe and Gratz ever existed. But you
of
understand that
course.
Demu has existed forever. That's kind of
Of
the only
course.
real thing. You'll still remember that you existed in this dimension. And
Oh,
there was a
okay.
great conflict, a big battle, and everything took place, and now Demu has emerged from it. But you don't understand that was the birth of these two gods, essentially. Yeah, but you
Oh,
won't,
okay.
it's not like you'll forget all of this that's happening right now. No.
Oh, okay, so we'll
It'll
remember
probably
that
be
we
changed in some way.
Okay.
You remember that you fought an angel of the Dreamer, and you remember that another god died, or another being died, or some sort of friend, very close patron of yours, and Demu managed to come out. It's up to yourselves how you want to remember it, I suppose.
Yeah.
Maybe you remember it all differently. Maybe you all remember it the same way. That memory is strange, though. But over
Hey, before we
time,
get you, Demu, can you hear me? And I'll wave. It's like my hand in front of its eye.
it turns, moves its head just a little bit, blinks.
Do you know how we can dethrone Zachriel? Can you help in any way?
I can make him mortal. But you've already proven that you can do that yourselves. You've done it for an eye. I'll do it for the rest of them. When you enter Zachriel's domain, he can die. But if and when he does, you need to decide who will take his place.
So much pressure.
Interesting. Very, very interesting.
Holy shit!
Freaking out! Oh
so
my
scary.
god.
We found our next spot, huh?
Yeah.
Sorry, what? I didn't hear
I'm a little scared, for real. I'll start casting a place for us to rest before we head off, and then a place for us to discuss, I suppose. So we're not just floating in endless water.
Yeah, you got it.
Well, yeah, also, I assume Rojo at some point would like sink down and he would be looking for a place to also set some sort of tether for himself, a little server,
Yeah.
a little
absolutely.
Wi-Fi hotspot.
Oh,
It's because this is
absolutely.
an ever-flowing domain. I assume that would be very hard for him to do, maybe impossible, right?
Surprisingly, you understand that you can, similarly to how you're just kind of hovering above the water, you can move wherever you like. There's no up or down or one place. There is the sensation of moving water, and things look like water in the sky and things, but you can be anywhere you want. You can stand in the air, you can walk and move in the air as you please. There's no limitations to movement here. You're in the domain of a god who is all
I
that
guess
movement.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I see. Then I guess he wouldn't really like try to hide it in any way. He would just like ask directly. He was. Oh my god, I feel so bad. What was his name again? What was their name?
Demu.
Demu.
Demu, yeah.
Demu, would it be okay with you if I left a piece of myself here so I can return?
They just give it a nod.
Wonderful. Much appreciated.
Interesting.
Bro.
So another person or another being might be threatened by another god trying to infiltrate their domain, or similar to how the mother doe was with Graz. This thing feels no threat from you. This thing knows that you can't do any harm, you can't change anything about this domain, and you've never felt something so solid.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, you can absolutely leave a piece of yourself here.
Wonderful.
And you can connect back to the rest of the big brother that's far off as well. And
Yeah, exactly. A little. I don't know how would it look. I don't think it would look in any way that would make sense to a mortal mind. But it's a piece of him exists here now, and it's anchored to this place. And his like physical representation simply rejoins with the rest.
perfect. You very much like a booster for your router.
Yes, exactly. Like one of those things that you plug so your router like can reach on
Another
the
area
other
that
end of
has-
your corridor.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, perfect. You reconnect, and that any remnants of that rage that was still existing, or that kind of uncertainty, is calmed again.
Nice, wonderful.
Mm-hmm. Now you can make a home for yourselves. You can rest up, and if you like, we can end it here, or we could take a break and we can role play out that section. Or are you making your decision where you want to go next? Or would you?
I'm easy.
I actually gotta go. So
Okay.
Yeah, me too.
All right.
To go to dinner.
You can,
All right.
So we'll leave it there. You, David, you start to set up a domain for you all to whisk yourselves away to, and yeah, you can all literally have a think about what you want to do next. This
Yeah,
is
exactly.
the last destination for this
We're go-
road trip.
We're going to the end of the universe.
Going to the end of the universe.
I guess it would be nice to have like a little session where we don't actually, like just a really little relax session on David's like Minecraft hut that he will build for us
Yeah,
at some
100%.
point, and just chat, just like
That'd be
outright,
nice.
just purely roleplay. That would be nice.
100%.
Yeah, totally.
we don't even need David's house. We can just chill on this thing's head.
I just really like the idea of David just
And a
going
nice-
like.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
Digging down until I reach the bottom.
Thank you all so much for playing. That was great.
Nice guys, that was
Thank
amazing.
you, Gabriel.
That
It was
was
tons of
quite-
fun.
Quite the finish. Fucking hell.
Thank you. Yeah, I had like I was in the shower when I was like, holy shit.
Oh, no, it's
I
like
thought that was you.
It was so funny. He just came out of the shower like, listen, you don't even get it. I have something. Something clicked. I was like, okay, yeah.
That just made so much
The
sense.
most important thing.
I was kind of like in my own head. I was like, well, what happens with the with life, if a god of life and a god of desire come together? Like if they're amalgamating, like what does that make? And it's like it is just the desire to live, and it's that immortality, and then immortality branches off into infinity. And I was like, holy shit, it is just a demo. So yeah, there we go. And they also very fittingly, both of their aesthetics combined match Demu's aesthetic like perfectly.
oh, nice. Wait, how does this?
Yeah, where did this originate from? The artwork.
This isn't real. This is made by robots.
I see.
Because I was like,
but...
yeah, because I wanted, because I wanted to try to fucking get this image like down as quickly as I could, and so
Right after the shower.
yeah, right after the shower. So I was like, I need to just fucking create it. I need to get it down, and I was like, I'm not going to do it just because they're made out of fucking mirrors, and like they're silver, and that's just so much rendering. So I started playing around with this, and I got this image for the game.
Cool.
So there we go. I cheated, but for this, I think it kind of worked.
Totally. Especially for something like this. That makes sense.
Typically wouldn't do this, but it's just nice to have.
Totally.
Cool. I will end the stream there. Thank you for whoever's been watching. We're off. Goodbye.
Bye, everyone.
Goodbye.